Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome y'all to we're halfway through Fake Baseball Week 4, 600 feet, 700 feet. What's up, y'all? Welcome in. Thanks for joining for this Wednesday edition of Fake Baseball. So fun to have everybody here. I had so much fun you're not going to see this in the YouTube VOD, but I had so much fun in the pre-stream chatting with everybody, talking about like all the different places we could cast Fake Baseball from. If I had a laptop that could do it. Shout out to Sapphire and Laz, who are together right now in Orlando watching Fake Baseball by the pool. That is so awesome. Jeff, thank you for the 85 months, dude. Great to have you. What's up, everybody? What's up, Stats Guy Matthew? Jade and Tommy are both here. Good to see you both. I was just saying, imagine casting this from a Portland Pickles game. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be awesome? Anyway, welcome in, everybody. Anarchy will be joining us in about 2 hours. Basically, after Bryonato's game of the day, Coach Anarchy is coming on. So after that Moose Knights game, Anarchy will be joining, and we're going to be obviously casting some Fake Baseball games together. We're going to be talking about the merch store, where Anarchy made a bunch of designs. What I really want to talk about right now, at the beginning of the broadcast, is, in case you missed it, I announced on Monday that All-Star voting is now open. And I'm gonna link the All-Star game, or the All-Star ballot, in chat right now. You can click the link in chat right now to go vote on which players that you want to send to the All-Star game. How many responses we got so far? Only 23. We can get those numbers up. I know we had around like 30 some last year. Right in Jimmy Carter. So you can vote for a handful of players that I've selected at every single position. There are some pretty close battles going on right now. I'm not going to show y'all the results because I don't want to influence anything, but you can do that right now. It'll take you all of a couple minutes. Where's my I voted sticker? I should, you know what? I should incentivize that. How is DH/bench decided? DH, I'm going to decide, Matthew, and then bench will just be like anybody that was close, any of the votes that were close. For example, like I can tell you right now, the Ahmed Fedahani and Lola Dominguez are very close in the first base race right now. I think it should be Ahmed Fedahani, but it could be Lola, and so one of them is going to be like either on the bench or a DH or something like that, you know. So anyway, All-Star voting is open now, and that is coming at you. All-Star game will be this coming Sunday. That's going to be Sunday, April 19th. If you check over in my Discord, I do have the event all posted up to go, so you can RSVP to that, should you so desire. And anyway, while I got Discord open, let's take a look at the schedule for today. Shout out Catchy for always posting the fan art in the discussion channel, by the way. Okay, so we're opening things up. We got the Nemesis taking on the Kodiaks. Kodiaks are playing two different New York teams today. Game 2 is going to be Chat's Choice number 1. Not a huge crop of games, but definitely some bangers in here. There are a lot of fun ones in this group, let me tell you. I would request that it's not Yellowfins versus KBC, only because we watched that as the final game of the stream last time. Personal request. Game 3. Kodiak's taking on the other New York team. We're headed to New York to play the favorites. Game 4 is going to be Bryonato's game of the day. We're checking out a surging Missoula Moose team taking on one of the best teams in the West in the Havana Knights. Yellowfins visiting the Kodiaks. Game 6 is going to be Chat's Choice number 2, and there are a bunch of good games available for CC2. Game 7 will be Frankie Yeager and Corsa Palermo taking on Alley Cat Crunchwrap and the Flowfish. I think that's going to be fun. And then final game of the stream will be the Nocturnals coming to Cascadia. Final meeting between those two teams. Is it the 5K redeem for Chat's Choice? I don't know. It would be the one that says watch another Fake Baseball, watch another BFBL team. However, that, yes, that one is 5K. Okay. Oh, we already got 2 responses in since let's go. Let's go. I love that. Okay, so a couple things are going to happen right here. I'm going to get the first prediction of the day going. And then we're going to run the 90-second ad break. And then we're going to do we'll do the first game of the stream. So prediction is live for Nemesis versus Kodiaks. Nemesis definitely with the starting pitching advantage here, I would say. Dubai Morrow just even if the stats don't say it, is a better pitcher than Buffalo Boone, just in terms of career volume and everything that she's done. Dogs versus Box. That'll be interesting. That'll be an interesting one, Mardok. Thanks for redeeming that. So, oh, thanks for that. Yeah, let me pull up the rookies real quick and fix that for Scruff Diggly Buster. I think it was like 1, 2, 3. Also, I'm just going to say this right now. If you are going to choose to rename Techno Union of the Glasgow Greys, it better be fucking good. It better be good. I'm not going to name names, but there have been some absolute downgrades this year, okay? And that's okay. I've given the power to the people. I can't take it back. That's fine. But it better be good. That's all I'm have to say. That's all I'm have to say. Okay. Yeah, chat, something. Okay, okay, what's the... I'll bite Tommy and Jade. What's the Jimmy Carter thing right now? Why are y'all... What's with the Jimmy Carter obsession? Someone should pay points to keep Techno Union's name. That's exactly what Fire Team did with Gordon Glock. At the very beginning, please name names so I can tell my therapist about you not liking IB Bangin'. That's fucking funny. I'm tempted to make that chatter of the day just off the bat. I just think the mental image of you talking to your therapist about that is hilarious. Anyway, yeah, but that's literally what Fire Team did with Gordon Glock. They were like at the very beginning of Fake Baseball, they put in the redeem. They were like, don't change Gordon Glock, keep that. Hey, Goozy Oozer was a great name, and I won't listen to anybody else. I will give you that, like, I was kind of whatever on Novograd Henchdorf in the first place, so changing Novograd Henchdorf to Goozy Oozer, I didn't really care, honestly. So, anyway, previewing this New York Nemesis team real quick here. They currently sit at the bottom, not at the bottom, second to last in the Urban Atlantic. They are 6 games back. Don't let their record fool you. They're a good team with a ton of star power. Their main issue, and this stat comes from Stats Guy Matthew. Their main issue right now is that they have lost, and chat, please spare me on this next part. They've lost 6 of their last 7. The New York Nemesis have a 4-10 record against teams with a record of 500 or better, which is the 3rd worst in Fake Baseball. So they have not been beating good teams, is their main issue. So yeah, they come in here losing 6 of their last 7. The Kodiaks, on the other hand, have won 6 of their last 7. Now, like I said, a lot of star power on this team. They have the current frontrunner. I can tell you what, Sigourney Blair is going to be representing the Western League in the All-Star game at second base. Okay, folks. Also, Tommy, I did see that. Keep Techno Union as Techno Union. Tommy, I'm going to give you a big fat kiss next time I see you. All right. Well, that's it, actually. That means all the rookies are spoken for. That's crazy. Now we got to wait till later this year. So that does it. All right. So let's go. Cascadia. Oh, wait, not yet. Hold on. I need to set my lineup. Do I actually want... Oh, Dave Blevins is juiced? Dave Blevins being juiced is kind of fun. I'm going to play Dave Blevins at second base because he's juiced and I can. And I think that would be fun. I would enjoy that, I think. Oh, wait, Dubai Maro's a lefty, though. But he's so fast. I'm going to do it anyway because it's fun. Sponge Narfly in the wings, ready to go pro. So true. Okay, now let's go. All right, chat, let me hear from you. Who are we rooting for? If you're rooting for the Nemesis, hashtag my Nemesis. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. Do we have any Nemesis fans in here? Is Zuchable here? I know we got some Nemesis believers. Sapphire's girl, Sophie Bikes. Gonna be leading things off. A lot of speed, great contact, 5 homers, only 220 batting average. The rookie, Buffalo Boone, going up against a very good Nemesis lineup. By the way, I missed it. Did we see the... I didn't get to see the lineup. Okay. And Sophie Bikes will walk on 4 pitches. I'm just curious if Chris Christmas is in the lineup today. They're DHing Sunday Calabasas, which is not good. But a lot of speed on first base now in Sophie Bikes. Oh, I know you are. You got your own reserve seat out there, Tommy. I can see you every time somebody hits a ball out that direction. Sunday Calabasas picked up midseason alongside Egon Cosma. A slow ground ball over to Julie Mao. Blevins playing second base will fire over to first. That's a quick double play. Leadoff walk is erased. And I just mentioned Sigourney Blair leading the charge among second basemen in the Western League. She will be representing the Western League in the All-Star game. 19 RBI, 333 batting average. Nobody else playing second base in the West really comes close. And she'll look at a well-located fastball on the upper outside corner for strike 3. That is a clean inning. Pitch by the rookie Buffalo Boone. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew about Lola Dominguez, by the way, folks. I think Lola Watch is officially over. And do you know why? Oh, I see Matthew typing. I might wait for him to type this in. Oh, this one's shot the other way. It deflects off the glove of Cosma. Bluff, long throw, not in time. Infield single, Lola Dominguez. Okay, that makes Lola... I'm waiting for Matthew to stop typing to see if he has a stat for me so I can do the cool thing where I put it up on stream. Oh, okay, we do have a new stat from Stats Guy Matthew. 2 starts ago, Dubai Morrow pitched a 1-hit shutout. Last start, 4 innings pitched, 7 earned runs. Wow. Okay, the Lola Watch stat, by the way, from Stats Guy Matthew. She is 5 for her last 23, which is she's batting 181 in her last 23, or in her last 22 at bats, I should say. We're not doing that, by the way. We're not doing a double steal hit and run. We're not doing that. But anyway, before that last at bat and that base hit chat, Lola was 4 for her last 22, batting 181. We found some old tweets of Lola's. I can't imagine Lola Dominguez ever saying anything. And wait, I can't imagine Lola Dominguez ever saying anything controversial. Yeah, she is big time in a midseason slump right now, which is why you should vote for Ahmed Fenahani to represent first base for the Western League in the All-Star game, and not Lola Dominguez. If you vote for Lola, you're kind of a homer, which is fine. Sports are never rational or logical. I get it. You vote with your heart. But still, it should be Ahmed Fenahani. So 2 on, nobody out here for Valdemiro Takeda. Dubai Morrow with that big bending slider. That's one of her best pitches. Dubai Morrow, a former Magnifico Award winner. 3 different Magnifico Award winners in this starting pitching group for the Nemesis. And oh my God, she's not going to be winning over any votes with that gaff of a play. You do see this happen sometimes with the CPU in this game. We've actually seen it happen almost a couple times to Newt Gizmo. It's kind of a slow roller, and then the CPU is like, oh, I'm going to tag Uday. You can't do that. He's already by you. And then next thing you know, Blair looks over at first base, and she's like, oh, shit, I forgot that Valdemiro Takeda has 99 grade speed. He's safe. That is that does happen in this game sometimes. Whenever it happens to the Kodiaks, I get so mad. Blair living life on 1 second lag, and now you got the bases juice for Raleigh Forte. Dubai Morrow with the bases loaded jam right now. Nobody out. What's she going to do? She's got Forte on 2 strikes. This would be a massive strikeout, and she gets it. A high rising slider. The movement on that pitch was crazy. Big time strikeout from the veteran Dubai Morrow. Cola Johansson looks at ball 1. Couple of close takes here from Cola. I thought both of those were strikes. There we go. Just waiting. Making Morrow earn it. Getting in the zone. Wow, a walk. Nowhere to put her. Would drive in a run. This one splits the left side of the infield. It'll score 1. Cola posts up at first base, and that is a 1-out RBI single for the home run champ, Cola Johansson. And Kodiak still threatening now for Julie Mao. Gonna have to battle left on left. 1-2 pitch. Able to lay off the slider. Bit of a changeup. This one over to Case Christian, who goes the short way to second. The double play. Nice play there. A 3-6-1 double play with Morrow covering first base. Julie Mao grounds into a double play, and that will end the Nemesis threat. Egon Cosmo will lead off, and once again, the Nemesis don't have Chris Christmas in their lineup. It's just unbelievable, dude, that they keep giving playing time to Case Christian. No wonder why this team's 14-22. You're not playing your best players. Full count here to Cosma. Fights off an outside fastball. This one hard hit on the ground. Past the diving reach of a couple of Kodiaks. Lead off single for the midseason acquisition, Egon Cosma. Matthew, you mentioned you're like doing double duty on baseball right now. What real baseball are you watching, out of curiosity? And you know, Chris Christmas is a third baseman and a shortstop. Play him at shortstop instead of Ravenswood Bluff, who's batting under 200, dog. Orioles, Diamondbacks. Oh, makes sense. You are an O's fan. That tracks. That tracks. That's Buffalo Boone for you, Jeff. Full count here. Back-to-back full counts for the rookie Buffalo Boone. And Bluff will walk. So 2 on, nobody out. Now for Case Christian. All the players I name are ass. You do come... Nerd Piggy, you're one of the best player renamers in the biz, though. So you got that going for you. And Case Christian ahead in the count 2-0. Boone really struggling to find the zone this inning. Already over 30 pitches now. Has Christian on the ropes now, 2-2. And 3 straight full counts here to begin the inning. A lot of extended at-bats from these Nemesis. Swung on and missed. Swings right through 92 over the middle of the plate.
The left fielder, number 56.
So the left fielder, Barrett Chambers, now with a deep drive way out to center field, and that is to the upper deck. Barrett Chambers firing off like a Barrett 50 cal right there. 446 feet. His second homer of the year puts the Nemesis up 3-1. That was a monster shot. Nemesis lead. Yeah, a snipe of a homer, seriously. Let's see some dingers. That's crazy that you dropped that right as Barrett Chambers took off right there. Good to see you, Princesses Celestia and Luna. Another full count in this inning. Now to Crosby Sandoval, and more traffic on the base paths now. Another walk for Booney, his third of the game already. Buffalo Boone came into this game with almost a sub-2 ERA. Now it's looking like he might come out of this game with it extending to being over 3. 9-hole batter Betacanto. And another full count. This is what, the 5th full count of this inning, maybe the 4th? Swung on and missed. 90-mile-an-hour fastball up and above the zone.
The center fielder, number 36.
Boone finally gets the second out. And now here's Sophie Bikes. Sends one the other way, kind of a parachute. Wow, and Kola Johansson and Farcham Zamboni clip into each other. I have no idea who made that catch, actually. I don't know which player caught that ball. But nice defensive play from, we'll just say they both put their hands to it at the same time. Oh, Kola Johansson caught that ball. What? How is Kola the one that caught the ball right here? That is so funny. It looked like it should have been Zamboni. Yeah, okay, so yeah, look at that image. Kola Johansson came up with that somehow.
The designated hitter.
Okay, so here is the DH today, Antoine Goldsmith, coming into this game batting .345. He is just so consistent, day in and day out. Unsung hero of this Kodiak squad this season. He'll strike out to lead off the inning.
Batting, the left fielder, number 2.
Barchamp Zamboni swings at the first pitch, a slow ground ball over to the third baseman Cosma for out number 2.
Now batting, the second baseman.
And Dave Blevins still looking for his first hit of the season. He's all juiced up today in the game at second base. He has now had appearances at left field, center field, and second base for the Kodiaks this season. Veteran utility player will strike out. Dubai Mario retires the side in order. Sunday Calabasas will lead off.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 9.
It is pretty incredible to me that the Nemesis are opting to play Sunday Calabasas at DH when they have Cole Duke and Chris Christmas on their bench. Look up Sunday Calabasas' career stats on Fake Baseball Reference compared to either Chris Christmas or Cole Duke. You will tear your hair out and be very upset, just like me. But it's Sunday. It's not even Sunday. It's Wednesday. Down on 3 pitches is Sigourney Blair.
The third baseman, number
1 on, 1 out here for Egon Cosma. He's homered twice on coverage. 2 of his 3 home runs this season have come with the cameras on him. And he's got his second hit of the ball game. This one's out to right field. So both of his base hits go into opposite fields.
The shortstop, number 6.
Or going in opposite directions, I should say.
Number 36.
And Kodiak's going to their bullpen early. They've seen enough from the rookie Buffalo Boone. He's only good for 2 1/3 innings. And Crouch Kick will come in the game now. Boone responsible for the runners on first and second. Has 3 runs charged to him, and there might be more. Full count here to Bluff. Whoa, man, Crouch Kick is just so good at the bottom of the strike zone. He can really just lay it in there all across that bottom rail of the zone. Low slider, low changeup. This is a swinging bunt. Long run for Crouch Kick. Incredible. Safe at first is Case Christian, and now you have Barrett Chambers up with the bases loaded. Last time we saw Barrett Chambers, he banged a home run off the upper deck. Has driven in all 3 runs for the Nemesis today. This one has popped up in a sigh of relief from Kodiak's fans as Raleigh Forte will make the catch in foul territory. Bases are left loaded, and that could be a big moment in the context of this game overall. Dominguez with her hit her last time up. Buffalo Boone's 3 runs allowed sets a career high, and that really speaks to how his rookie career, or his rookie season has been going. It took that long for him to allow more than 3 runs. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. Lowell Dominguez grounds out, and that'll bring up the big man Katabura, currently tied for first place in all of baseball with 12 home runs alongside Can You Feel Me of the Dublin Mallards. A couple of ground outs here. We'll bring up Valdemiro Takeda. ATD, I just need to prepare you for the reality that the Nemesis could beat the Kodiaks, and then the Kodiaks beat the favorites. I would imagine that'd be really, really hard to cope with, so you might want to start preparing for, like, the possibility of that. 2-2 here to Valdo. Taken as a strike slider on the outer edge of the strike zone. Takeda goes down looking. Kodiak's held to 1 run on 3 hits so far.
Number 9.
Crouch Kick back to work. Fly ball out to left field. Routine for Zamboni. 9-hole batter here, and Betacanto. Swings at the first pitch for strike 1. Curious to see if things will stabilize now for the Kodiaks with Crouch Kick at the plate. Betacanto going to try and not let that happen with a deep fly ball out to right field. Takeda did well to play that off the chain link fence, and the 9-hole batter is reached ahead of Sophie Bikes. Doing well to get things set up for the top of the lineup. And this one, a potential double play ball. No, Sophie bikes way too fast. Easily in there at first now for Sunday Calabasas, who, despite all my shit talk, is batting over 300. Still looking for that first home run of the season. Oh, runner takes off, and I feel like we've seen Sophie Bikes get caught stealing several times this season, especially on coverage. She takes the bat out of Sunday's hands, and Raleigh Forte will lead things off. Dubai Morrow locked in, 50 pitches coming into this inning. Got a couple of strikeouts looking. The slider's been working well for her. That sidearm release angle has been difficult for a lot of these Kodiak batters. That was a wild curveball. Hard hit right at the first baseman, Christian. Nice play, by the way, by Case over at first. Was not an easy or routine ground ball. Here's a deep drive out to center field on the run of Sophie Bikes. Will make the catch. Oh, she's so awesome. I love her, Nerd Piggy. One of my favorite pitchers. Former Magnifico Award winner. Ground ball down the third base line. Scooped by Cosma. And out at first is Julie Mao. That is now 3 straight scoreless innings for Dubai. So once again, Sunday Calabasas will come to the plate. Crouch kick now on 20 pitches. Swings at the first pitch, and this is served out to center field. Second hit of the ball game for Sunday.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 92.
One on, nobody out for Sigourney Blair. Been a rough game for Blair overall. Couple of strikeouts in that weird error / not error at second base. And she'll strike out again.
Now batting, the third baseman.
I talk shit about players, they get hits. I celebrate players, they stink. That's how it goes that's how it goes for me most of the time. Cosmo will ground into a double play. Mojo up for Crouch Kick. And Crouch Kick has a pair of scoreless innings of his own. Bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Axe.
The designated hitter, number 95.
Goldsmith a strikeout his last time up. Dubai Morrow only 8 pitches in that previous inning. Full count here to Goldie. Yeah, lost him on an inside fastball. He'll work a leadoff walk and bring the tying run to the plate in the form of far champ Zamboni. Dave Levin's batting next, still looking for his first hit. Foul ball will make it a 1-2 count. There's that slider again from Morrow. Late swing decision there from Zamboni. Very late on a middle fastball at 91 miles an hour. I mentioned Dave Blevin still looking for his first hit of the season. Getting the start today because he's all juiced up. And there is his first hit of season 21. Good stuff, Dave Blevins. Veteran utility player, 39 years old. And the bottom of the lineup has set the table here for Lola Dominguez and Uday Katabura. Dominguez at the plate, Uday on deck. Dominguez with a hit today. I think I just missed a stat from Stats Guy Matthew, or maybe that would have been another ping. That was a different ping. Checks her swing on a curveball that worked its way back into the zone. Nicely done. Katabura, a hard hit ground ball snared by Bluff over at first. Woo! What's up, Tikresis? Big time play there from Ravenswood at shortstop. And this high-powered Kodiak offense has been held to 1 run through 5 innings. Crouch kick came into the game, in the third inning and has done well
Now
since.
batting, the first
All that
baseman,
being said, Ravenswood Bluff
number
with the lead-off
32.
single to get things started. Sorry, I'm kind of battling my mic arm right now, y'all. Appreciate your patience with that. I think I got it where I want it,
The
though.
left fielder, number 56.
Wait, Dave Blevins has reached 99 career... Do you mean, is that career hits?
Now batting, the
Is
right
that career hits,
fielder,
Matthew?
Number 9. Now pitching,
Hits. Gotcha.
number 34.
Okay, that is going to do it for Crouch Kick. In comes Dirt Clod now. Runner on first, 2 outs for the right fielder, Crosby Sandoval. That's so many hits. It's actually not. It's actually a surprisingly low amount of hits for that many seasons. Dave Levin's primarily a bench utility player. Doesn't see a lot of full-time play. Consider that the record for a single season is 101 hits. So there have been players that have done what Dave Blevins has only managed to do over 12 seasons. They have done in 1 season. Let me be the first to welcome myself to fake baseball. Can't argue with that, Gino. Can't argue with that. My career high is no hits. I guarantee you, if we made a fake baseball player named Nerd Piggy, they would get a lot of hits. Takeda leads off the inning with a ground ball over to Blair. Time running out here for the Kodiaks. They have 5 outs left to cover a 2-run deficit. Dubai Morrow staying in the game. That is true. We did have Ned Piggles, and he got hella hits. A walk will bring the tying run to the play. Are they going to leave Dubai in? They're leaving in Dubai Morrow versus Kola Johansson. And she's thinking 2-run shot over the Yak Attack bleachers right now. She's like, I want to hit this right to Tommy. Down to her last strike. 0-2 offering. Spits on a changeup that was low and away. Oh, and that one gets away from Betta Canto. Not often that stuff gets by her. That'll bring Forte into second base. Kola goes down on strikes, chasing a fastball away. And they now are going to bring in the closer, Kobe Lebowski, going to go for the 4-out save. The left-handed closer has a 4-seam, a 2-seam, and a curveball. His 2-seam, a lot of velo and a lot of movement on that pitch. And now he's got Julie Mao on the ropes, runner at second base, the 2-2. Taken upstairs, laid off the curveball. Composed, activated here for Kobe on the full count. The payoff. Woo, and there is that curveball again. Mao can't lay off that. 5 straight scoreless innings pitched by this Nemesis pitching staff. High arm angle as well. Makes that curveball extra deadly. It's the same thing that we see from this guy right here, Dirt Clod. We call his curveball the hammer. Especially on 2 strikes. See if he goes to it here. Wow, no fastball low and away. Canto swings over it. Sophie Bikes 0 for 2, a walk, and caught stealing. O2 pitcher from Dirt Clod. There was that hammer-like curveball. It was fouled away. Couple of strikeouts on a low fastball here from Dirt Clod. No, honestly, Kodiak pitching has been excellent today. Bullpen had to come in the 3rd inning, and between Dirt Clod and Crouch Kick, they allowed no runs. Only 2 relievers used as well, so that's a big win as far as the long-term game goes for the Kodiaks. And the bottom of the lineup will be tasked with fighting back against this 2-run deficit. Antoine Goldsmith leading off, then Zamboni, then Blevins. 3-1 here to Goldie. And Lebowski's back in this count. Here's the payoff. Great at-bat there from Goldsmith. I don't know if he even swung the bat. Kodiaks have been held to only 4 hits on 1 run. Now for far champ Zamboni. Kodiaks have the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 7th. Ooh, and there's that 2-seam I talked about. That is a nasty pitch versus lefties. And Lebowski, good morning, good afternoon, good night. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. And Zamboni goes down. Kodiak's last hope is a juiced Dave Blevins. Dave Blevins, all right over to Case Christian, and Bluff will fire it back, and that will do it. The Nemesis come to town and completely dominate the Kodiaks. That 3-run homer from Barrett Chambers was all they needed. They hold Dubai Morrow and Kobe Lebowski hold the Kodiaks to 1 run on 4 hits. Nemesis believers are about to get paid out massively. It's a big win if you're a New York Nemesis fan. It's a terrible day for rain. What the Sigma? That's a big win for the Nemesis, dude. A big-time win. Okay, coming up next, we have Chat's Choice. It'll be the Chicago Dogs taking on the Johannesburg Springboks. That one brought to you by Mardoc. That'll be coming up after the break. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Nice to see the Nocturnals get a win, even if it's versus Mike Graves. So let's take a look at how these Dogs are doing. Taking a look at some of the team stats here. Crackshot Spumoni you can vote for Crackshot to make the All-Star game. He is kind of leading the charge in the stolen base column here in Fake Baseball. He has 16 stolen bases. OPS might not be there. He's not slugging the ball a whole lot, but he is getting on base and stealing the crap out of the bags. Mercedes Palomar, also one of the better shortstops, as she always is. Stoney Baloney also has 6 stolen bases, so a lot of good stuff happening with their offense. It's their pitching that has really been struggling. They paid Gustav March $15.4 million, and he currently has a 5.03 ERA. That is tough. Not what you want to see. Chip Hazard, a 7.43 ERA, lots of 5s. James Dozier, across 10 innings, has a 14.4 ERA. He's one of the worst pitchers in all of baseball. Been a tough year for a Dogs team in their inaugural season. And let's get this prediction going. Who's going to win the first Chat's Choice game of the day? Is it going to be the Chicago Dogs or the Johannesburg Springboks? If the Springboks want... Prediction is live, by the way. Prediction is live. If the Springboks want to battle back in SoCo, they're going to need to beat bad teams like the Chicago Dogs, who currently have a Fake Baseball worst -47 run differential. That's bad. Please don't bully James Dozier. I will bully James Dozier. It is completely unserious to have James Dozier on your roster. So, I mean, if you look at the 2 records between these 2 teams, 15-21 and 16-20, on paper, they might be evenly matched. It'll be Gustav March versus Mario Harris, a great pitching duel on the way here. Wow, over 80,000 Dargidots currently invested in this prediction. Let's go. We are headed to a night game in Joburg. If you're rooting for the Chicago Dogs, hashtag Doghouse. If you're rooting for the Springboks, hashtag Hot Boxing. Who do we got, chat? I want to hear from you. Use the team hashtag to declare your allegiance in chat. I'm really curious. I know the Dogs are a favorite, but we got the rare Springboks fans here and there. A lot of Dogs fans. Anybody rooting for the Springboks? Sorry, Chicago. Hashtag hot boxing. I love it, Wham Bam. How's it going, dude? Hashtag fuck the box. Stony Baloney leading off. Mario Harris, one of the best young pitchers in the game right now, won the Magnifico Award in his rookie season. He'll give up a leadoff hit on a 2-2 count to the always dangerous Stony Baloney. Couple of big-time, speedy, stolen base threats at the top of the lineup between Stony and Crackshot. Two of the all-time stolen base leaders. They're not the leaders, but, you know, they're two of the best base stealers in fake baseball history. Hard hit up the middle. And the Dogs attacking Mario Harris early. That'll bring up the rookie Raff Ruff. A lot of trust has been placed in the rookie Ruff. Regularly getting starts pretty high up the lineup, both at catcher and DH. The numbers are not yet there for the rookie. The Dogs believe in him, though, and that is the third straight base hit. Stony is going to go home with her elite speed, and she will score. Into second goes Crackshot. I mentioned the speed at the top of this lineup, and the Dogs are showing that early. Yeah, Stony able to beat out the arm of Season 20 MVP Chappie Johnson. Advancing to third on the throw is Crackshot. Dogs on the board immediately. Runners on the corners, nobody out for Mercedes Palomar, who comes into this game batting .292, 3 home runs, 16 RBI. One of the top 3 shortstops in the West right now, alongside Cola Johansson and Tyrone Lancaster. Those are some pretty good names to have your name in the conversation with. Two of the best in the game. Full count here to Mercedes. Ground ball. This could be a double play ball. It is a double play ball, but the Dogs will score another run with Crackshot Spumoni coasting across home plate. 2-0 Dogs. And now here's Petrus Rojas, future Hall of Famer with the bases empty. Over 20 pitches in this inning for Mario. Dogs have definitely done well to get to the box best starter early. This is a little blooper out to shallow right center. Hit into no man's land. So the hits keep coming here for the Dogs. How do I feel about a Maxwell Street Polish? I'm assuming that is a type of sausage. I have no feelings about it. I've never had one. I do love most kinds of sausage, though, so I would probably like it. Testarossa strikes out. 4 hits and 2 runs for the Dogs. Getting things going early here versus a very good Springboks offense. I'm getting served one right now. Go Dogs. Chicago, baby, left the Chicago. Garland Painter, the DH, going to lead off. Gustav March, I mentioned how he's been underperforming after being handed that monster contract by the Dogs front office here in their first ever season. Comes into the game locked in. I'm curious what his previous start looks like. ERA now under 4. Pirelli gets under one and sends a drive out to center, but this will hang up in front of the warning track for Crackshot Spumoni. Nice to see Remus Freeman getting his season back on track. Was an all-star last year. Rolls over on this one right to Testarossa, and that will end the inning. Gustav March faces the minimum. And the bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Dogs. Ishwar Khan, ribby double, Dmitry Petrovic. Ishwar Khan getting full-time second base duties for the first time in his career with the departure of Tatsuo Shinada, who is playing for the Springboks. This is a ground ball right to the shortstop, Brett Williamson. There is Shinada over there standing on second base. So Tatsuo Shinada versus his former team. Curious how Mario Harris will bounce back. After a first inning, which he threw almost 30 pitches, allowed 2 runs and 4 hits. Going right after the bottom of the lineup here. Full count here to Ribby double. Swings through 94 down the middle. What's up, bot default? How's it going? I feel like it's been a long time since I saw you in chat. It has been almost 2 years. Well, welcome in, bot default. Welcome back for the first time in 2 years. Glad to see Dmitry Petrovic in the starting lineup. I mentioned all the trust that the Dogs have in the young Raf Ruff. Dmitry Petrovic hasn't seen nearly as much playing time. Ooh, goes down looking. He can't believe the call. It was close and on the outside of the plate. I kind of feel that, honestly, bot default. I spend less time on Twitch these days too. Though that's mostly just due to me getting busy, but you know.
Overkill.
I keep forgetting.
Thanks for the
Twitch
4
is
months
being
regardless. I
robbed.
appreciate you dropping that Prime sub, dude. Smoke Singleton, you can vote for Smoke Singleton to go to the All-Star game right now. All-Star voting is open. If you're just joining us, by the way, it'll take you all of 2 minutes to complete, and I really appreciate you filling out your ballot. All-Star game coming this Sunday, April 19th. Smoke Singleton strikes out. March looking pretty composed on the mound right now, I gotta say. Maybe just a rocky start to the season for the Dogs ace. I'm curious what it means for their season if he does turn into the pitcher that we all know that he is. I believe my 3 votes for the Eastern League outfield were Ibrahim Abate, Jamal Elmedi, Frankie Yeager. That's who I voted for. Singleton a close 4th. And Gustav March has faced the minimum through 2 innings. Oh yeah, I forgot about Giuseppe. I might have voted for Giuseppe, actually, now that I think about it. But I thought it was Yeager. I think it... Whatever. The Eastern League is stacked. By the way. The Eastern League is fucking stacked. Especially that outfield is crazy. Don't...
Now batting, the center fielder, number 24.
Stony Baloney, a slow ground ball for out number 1. And we got Drag. Wow, Tatsuo Shinoda with a dramatic dive.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
Dragon, are you rooting for the
30.
Dogs? Keep barking if you're rooting for the Dogs. Dragon's like, that's my Dogs. Raf Ruff, a base hit his last time up. And Spumoni takes off, and that is fake baseball leading stolen base number 17. There's something that Dragon's hearing that he doesn't like. I don't know what it could be. Oh, I know what it is, folks. There's a fire alarm or like a smoke alarm that's going off in one of the nearby apartments, and he can hear it. And Dragon, like, hates that noise because, you know, it's like a really high, like...
The shortstop, number 39.
And when the smoke alarm goes off in my apartment, it's fucking loud. It is literally so loud, and so Dragon's kind of like... He's been a little traumatized by it, is what I would say. So he really hates that noise. And Mario Harris looking real good on the mound after that first inning. Springboks offense got to do something, though.
Fielder, number 30.
They've been held scoreless through 2. Bottom of the lineup here. Do they have an answer for Gustav March? Here is Season 20 MVP Chappie Johnson. Ooh! We're going to take another look at that pitch. That was a wild pitch for strike 3. I don't feel that was a strike, but I guess we'll find out. Because, like, this was the first pitch. I guess that's off the plate. And then this one... Oh, yeah, that's, wow, perfect spot there from Gustav March. You could not place the ball in a better location right there. Low and on the inside, just catches the edge of the plate. Nice stuff. He's mojoed up. Gustav March is on fire. And just as I say that, Rhett Williamson pokes the ball down the first base line for the first hit of the ball game for the Box, and that will bring up the tying run. And former Chicago Dog Tatsuo Shinada still looking for his first hit in the Sion pinstripes for the Springboks. Gustav's such a solid pitcher. I'm glad we're getting to see Gustav March. We haven't seen him at all on coverage yet this season, as far as I know. One of the best pitchers in the modern game. And Shinada strikes out. That'll bring up the top of the lineup. Second time through the order now. And 100 from Gustav March. I'm not going to lie. I didn't know he had triple digits in him. Reaching back and dialing it up. Painter's late swing decision. Fights off a slider. We've seen Gustav before. Gotcha, catchy. Not sure when we would have seen him. So despite that hit, he pitches a third straight clean inning. And Petros Rojas swinging at the first pitch will ground out to Tatsuo Shinada.
The first baseman, number 62.
Tatsuo Shinada, before the game, was seen over in the Chicago Dogs dugout hugging and kissing many of his former teammates. Shinada went to the World Series with a lot of these guys on the Dogs roster when they were known as the Victoria Foresters back in Season 20, when they went on that remarkable postseason run. On the mouth, yeah. They had a real strong bond over there in Victoria. Ishwar Khan, a line drive out to left field. That will end the inning. It was all Dogs in that first inning, and then it's been real quiet since. Johan Pirelli leading off. One of the top batting average leaders in baseball right now. It's a weak liner over to Testarossa, who plays on a bounce. Gustav March, mojo back up to on fire. Here's the 1-2 to Freeman. Gustav March up to 50 strikeouts on the season now. Here's a line drive up the middle. And maybe things changing a little bit for the Springboks. They're definitely looking a bit more dialed at the plate they did that first time through. Maybe they've made some adjustments now, second time through the lineup. It's the second hit in as many innings. Runner goes. Here's the throw from Petrovic. It's in the dirt, and Palomar can't handle it. Dogs had a chance, but into second base. Goes Freeman. Palomar tries to go the short way over to third. Can't get there in time. That's an infield single. For Smoke Singleton, and runners on the corners now. Springboks really threatening. Here for the first baseman, warming Bernabel. No idea, Piggy. Singleton's really fast. Runner takes off. And a strike him out, throw him out, double play. That is huge. I cannot believe Smoke Singleton did not get there in time. That is an amazing strike him out double play to get Gustav March out of the jam. Ishwar Khan with a great tag. We're going to look at that one more time. What pitch did he take off on? Is that a... Looks like a changeup. It could have been a fastball. I think that's just a late jump from the speedy Smoke Singleton. Ball on the ground. Great tag from Ishwar Khan. What a play. And that is huge for Petrovic to bail out Gustav March there. And the Springboks will strand a run on third. Ribby double swings at the first pitch and grounds out to warming Bernabel. I'm wondering if we're going to see any more than these 2 runs from the Dogs at this rate. Mario Harris looking absolutely dialed right now
Now batting, the left
as he
fielder,
tallies up another
number
strikeout.
48.
His 48th of the season. This one is a swinging bunt that kind of sits in front of home plate. Easy play there for the catcher, Jade Shadebright. And that is a lightning fast fifth inning, or top of the fifth.
Now batting, the catcher, number
And Shadebright will lead off
55.
the bottom of the fifth. Slider in there for strike one from Gustav. Mojo going back and forth between on fire and locked in right now. As I say that, it's back up to on fire. They've been seeming very uninevitable lately. It is surprising to see them in such a poor run of form. For sure, Piggy. I have to agree. Also, the sun just came out, so I'm glowing. March's pitch count has definitely ballooned over these last two innings. He's approaching 70 pitches now here in the fifth. Springboks have been slowly seeing him better and better in a lot of long at-bats, especially this one. To Chappie Johnson, who wins the duel with a ground ball up the middle for a one-out single to bring the tying run to the plate. Rhett Williamson recorded the first hit of the ball game for the Springboks with a little poke job down the right field line back in the third inning. March definitely not looking as sharp now. 3-ball count here to Williamson. Saw that all the way. And a little action here for the Springboks. Second consecutive inning that they've had multiple runners on base. This would be a big moment for Tatsuo Shinada to get his first hit of the season. Represents the go-ahead run, tying run on first. 2-2 here to Shinada. Second strikeout of the game for the young second baseman. And Gustav March now 1 out away of getting out of another jam. Garland Painter slings a deep drive out to right center, and Spumoni makes the catch at the deepest part of the outfield. Gave that one a ride, but comes up short. 5 scoreless innings spun by Gustav March. And with crack shot Spumoni coming up, that will do it for Mario Harris. Only 2 runs allowed through 5 innings. A great start from the Springboks ace. And Aziz Dawame going to come in now. I'm trying to think if there's any big difference, Zero Nautic. Yeah, I mean, the main thing is that games are 7 innings rather than 9. That's probably the biggest thing. But as far as, like, actual rules go, no. I mean, we don't have, like, ABFs in this game. Like fake, or like real baseball does here in 2026, given that this game came out 5 years ago. But anyway, Raf Ruffle ground out here. That's a quick 2 outs for Dawame. Thank you. Thanks for being here, Zero Nautic. Oh yeah, there's no ghost runner in extra innings. That is correct. That's probably the biggest single difference. Mercedes Palomar stings this one. This will bang off the wall out in right field. She rounds first, and into second she goes with the slide. A 2-out double for one of the All-Star nominees.
Number 6.
Dogs looking for some crucial insurance here in the top of the 6th. Got Palomar on second now. Yeah, in real baseball, Nerd Piggy, in extra innings, a runner is placed on second base at the beginning of an inning in order to help speed up games that go to extras. Since when? I believe that came about after the COVID season. So I want to say 2021. What's up, Katarina Autumn Rain? Wow, that's a beautiful name. I love that. It's a ground ball over to the first base side. Bernabel flings it over to Dawame covering first. Since that two-run first inning, it has been 5 straight scoreless for the Springboks pitching. Gustav March staying in the game over 80 pitches here in the 6th. Not sure how long of a leash the Dogs are going to give him. Full count here to Pirelli. Don't want to walk this guy. He's got a lot of speed. Switch hitting outfielder. And they do walk him. Mojo up for Pirelli as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take off for second base. And they're leaving March in versus Remus Freeman. I don't like this at all. Calling a pitch out, trying to... Really worried about Pirelli over there at first base. Maybe you shouldn't have walked him then. 90 pitches now for Gustav. And this is driven deep, way out to left field, all the way to the left field bleachers. Wow, Remus Freeman. A massive opposite field home run, 427 feet. And yeah, I really question the decision to leave in Gustav March right there. I really, really do. Especially third time through the lineup. Box, we're seeing him better and better. And now you've got the ball game tied up, nobody out. And you're bringing in Massimo Aldente, who is just a pathetic reliever. I feel like every time we see this guy on coverage, he's messing something up. And he'll walk the first batter he sees.
Now back, the first baseman, number 7.
I would say momentum firmly in the favor of the home team, the Springboks, right now after that 2-run shot. They've definitely been the better team ever since the first inning. Runner takes off. Here's the throw from Petrovic, already with the caught stealing today, but his throw is late to the All-Star nominee, Smoke Singleton. Full count here to Bernabel, back-to-back 3-ball counts for Aldente, who tries to pick off Singleton. I can't believe he didn't take off for third right there. The arm of Crackshot Spumoni just too threatening. And now he takes off and is thrown out at third on the walk. Okay. So that's a sigh of relief for the Dogs. They're just gifted an out for free, basically. And now another 3-ball count. This is the third straight 3-ball count in as many batters for Aldente. Jade Shapewright goes fishing after a high breaking ball. And they're going to pinch hit for last year's MVP with Bronwyn Badham. An interesting decision here by the Springboks manager. Let's see if it pays off. Big moment in this ball game. The pinch hitter, Bronwyn Badham, on 2 strikes. High fly ball out to left field. And that is an easy catch for the veteran Stoney Baloney. We are all tied up in the bottom of the 7th. Ishwar Khan, Ribby double, and Dmitry Petrovic do up.
The second baseman, number 40. Now pitching.
Braden Alvarado. Gonna come in here for the Dogs. Tyrone Hurley out at right field now. Smoke Singleton at center. Come on, Box. Come on, Dogs. Some dueling fandoms in chat right now. Chicago Dogs, a fan favorite. Springboks, so almost universally hated. They are great villains in the Eastern League. And pinch hitting for Ribby double is going to be Lucy Desmond, the left fielder. Ishwar Khan, the leadoff walk. And that's a great way to get the 7th started. Ishwar Khan takes off. He will move into second base. And they try going around the horn, or the short way to second. It's not in time, but out at first is Lucy Desmond. So effectively a sacrifice bunt will bring the go-ahead run into scoring position here for Dmitry Petrovic. Stony Baloney waiting on deck. So no matter what, you'll get Stony Baloney at the plate with a chance to drive in the run from second base. Ishwar Khan some decent speed at second as well. This one is popped up. Khan will stay put at second. And with potentially the game on the line, you have the veteran Stony Baloney at the plate, led off the game with a base hit. And doing the same right now might give the Dogs a narrow 1-run lead and a chance to save the game in the bottom of the 7th. Big swing fouled back. Another one. Oh, man, she's seeing Alvarado pretty well here. Can she barrel it up? Lays off a low changeup. The 2-2. Fought off and now also fouled back. Baloney really leaving it all out there in this at-bat versus Braden Alvarado. Woo, and the count works full. Crack shot. Spumoni would bat next. Long at-bat here for the veteran Baloney, and she walks on a close pitch. And now with the game on the line, who else would you want up other than the All-Star nominee, Crack Shot Spumoni? He's trying to earn your vote for the All-Star game right now. What can he do? Here's the 2-0 pitch to Crack Shot. Fouled back. Tying run on second base. And this is a weak line drive. He got jammed. Braden Alvarado escapes that jam. And chat can't believe it. Chat cannot believe it. Stony Baloney moves over to right field. Desmond over to left. 8, 9, and 1 coming up here for the Springboks, and they got a chance to walk it off. Nerd Piggy said the Springboks are seeming pretty inevitable lately. Are they going to eat their words? Let's find out. 3-1 here. Another walk from Al Dente. Get this fucking clown off the mound. I hate this guy. He's so ass.
Number 19.
They're going to leave in Tatsuo Shinada, who's going to go for the sack bunt. Al Dente, yeah, just got to take the out where it is over at first. Springboks playing a little small ball. That'll bring the winning run to second base. We do not have free baseball yet. Top of the lineup here with the chance to win the game. 1 out, 1 on. Be a huge strikeout here if Al Dente can manage. Painter scuffling right now. Big time mojo down with that 4-bar pressure. 2-2. Popped straight up. Petrovic is glad to see that. And with the game on the line, Bane Sayavong going to come in to face Johan Pirelli. A great contact hitter hits a line drive to Palomar. And we got free baseball. We're going to extras. Going to extras. Raph Ruff going to lead things off. He's got a base hit today. This chat's choice is looking like a banger. This game brought to you by Mardoc.
Now batting the shortstop, number 39.
A free baseball pop-up animation would actually be so cool. That's a great idea. I'm going to write that down in my notes. So that's a quick first out as Raph Ruff flies out to left field. They'll bring up Mercedes Palomar, who got a double her last time up. And she'll walk on 5 pitches.
The third baseman.
Yeah, put this in my notes
6.
channel. Free baseball pop up. Bam. Thanks, Piggy. 1-1 pitch here to Rojas. Double play ball. Shinada Williamson over to first. Alvarado faces the minimum despite the 1-out walk. And who's going to come up first? It's going to be Remus Freeman. He got us into this situation with his 2-run opposite field home run, his 3rd of the season, his last time up. Going left on left here versus Bane Sayavong. The 2-2. Ground ball right over to Testarossa. And she will beat Freeman to first. Tough part of the lineup here, but a lot of left-handed bats. So matchups working out here for the Dogs. Matchups aren't everything, though. And Singleton down to his last strike, waving after a curveball, and that curveball just causing all kinds of confusion for Smoke. He strikes out. One swing of the bat is all the Springboks need to end this game. It's the first baseman, Warming Bernabel, only 1 home run this season. Number 2 would win the ball game. This is a ground ball. We're going to the 9th. We're seeing some real fake baseball. This is officially a 9-inning game. It's real baseball now, folks. It is no longer, it's still fake, but also it's not fake anymore. It's more real and more free. Testarossa swinging to the first pitch, gets jammed into the next time zone. What a jam shot that was. Armstrong throws 1 pitch and gets 1 out. Ty Armstrong, 4-seam, 2-seam slider, and a changeup. And he is just loading up the inside of the plate to either of these bats. Breaks the bat of Ishwar Khan, gets Chamberlain Testarossa to send a weak ground ball over to first. Does Lucy Desmond have an answer? Dogs have looked pretty lifeless here in extra innings. It's been, the 8th inning was a quick one. And so is the 9th for the Dogs. That is now 8 scoreless innings for the Chicago Dogs since they put up 2 runs in the first. Feels like it's been a calendar year since the Dogs last scored. Cats have 9 lives. The Dogs seemingly do not. Bane Sayavong gets Jade Shadebright to chase a pitch in the dirt, and that's going to bring up D-plus rated Tyrone Hurley. This is his first at-bat of season 21, folks. He's been sitting on the bench for the Springboks this entire time. And his first at-bat is a ground ball to third baseman Petrus Rojas for out number 2. Rhett Williamson has reached in all 3 plate appearances, 2 walks and a base hit. Blocked the first hit of the ballgame for the Boks, and that is a lightning fast 9th inning for both teams. And now it's even more free baseball and real extra innings. That's just some word salad right there for you. Dmitry Petrovic going to lead off. Ty Armstrong only 7 pitches in that 9th inning. Petrovic, this one is just lobbed over the head of Williamson over there at short. And we got a leadoff hit. Table is set for the top of the lineup. Dogs not able to put in a pinch runner at first base. Petrovic, their only catcher on the roster. With Raf Ruff DHing, they have no other catching option, so he'll have to do over at first. 1-2 to Baloney, and another double play ball. That is unbelievable. Top of the lineup keeps grounding into double plays. 2 outs, bases empty for crack shot. Smashed, hard hit on the ground. Tons of exit velo on that, negative exit angle. So once again, 2 outs, runner on first. Surely Spumoni's going to take off here. He needs to get on second base right now. Going to be tough to do it versus a lefty. See what he has. And they're really worried about him right now. 2-0 pitch here to Raf Ruff. Oh my God, and he pops it up. Dogs have been stranding runners on base left and right. 9 scoreless innings. They have 8 hits, 2 runs. And now we got 9, 1, and 2 coming up here for the Springboks. Tatsuo Shinada with the drive out to left field. Oh my God. bangs off the top of the wall. I thought he was about to walk off his former team. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He finds his first hit of season 21 with a massive leadoff double versus his former teammate, Bane Sayavong. That was close. That was close. Look at just how close that was. I'm going to try and pause this right at the top here. Wow. Okay, top of the lineup up, and you got the winning run on second base. Nobody is out. One-two pitch here to Garland Painter. Bane Sayavong trying to work around the runner on second, and this one snagged by Ishwar Khan, but now over to third base moves Tatsuo Shinada. And the Springboks don't even need a hit to win the game. They don't even need a hit. Infield playing in. The winning run is 90 feet away for one of the best contact hitters in the game right now, Johan Pirelli. Oh, he's got him on his last strike. What a huge second out this would be. This one's popped up. Infield playing shallow. Okay, crack shot Spumoni. He's going to throw home. He's got a monster arm, and the throw is late. It is a walk-off sacrifice fly for the Springboks. Wow. They balk it off, you might say. What a crazy ending. Johan Pirelli with the game winner. A good effort from Crackshot Spumoni, but Shinada just a little bit too fast from third base, and that is all it took. The Springboks, once again, are inevitable. My wife screamed and our kid said, I swear to God, if that was fake baseball, that is so funny. Wow, Springboks win a nail-biter. Tough loss for the Dogs. 101,000 channel points going to Box fans. Thanks for that chat's choice, Redemption Mardock. That was a banger game. Banger game. All right, coming up next, folks, we have the Cascadia Kodiaks taking on the New York Favorites. They lost to the Nemesis. Let's see what they can do versus the other New York team. That'll be coming up when we're back from the break. So we're taking a quick 90-second ad break, and when we're back, Kodiak's taking on the Faves. By the way, in case anybody wants to hang out with other fake baseball fans, we do, there are regular, like, fake baseball watch parties over in Discord. If you ever want to hang out with Fire Team Bravo or other folks that are chilling in here, you usually find people in here watching fake baseball and hanging out. Another thing to talk about, too, while we're in the break, All-Star voting is currently open. You can follow the link in the command that I just put in chat. In order to, and you can help determine who goes to the All-Star game here in Season 21. Lots of different options available to you. You can cast your ballot now. It'll only take you a couple of minutes. 28 responses so far. I'd love to get that close to 40. We had around 33 last year. Exclamation ASG. Who did we just see that's currently up for the All-Star game? Crackshot Spumoni. You could vote for him for the outfield for the Western League. Smoke Singleton. He's on here as well. Dragon. That's enough. All right, let's get these games simmed up. Babu Salah was not in either of the games we just watched. Knights win that first game versus the Moose in a close one. Mallards over the Blowies. Spectres 5-0 over the Jags. That sucks. KBC wins 2 out of 3 versus the Yellowfins. And Toucans over the Voyagers. Wow. Sawteeth, a narrow 1-0 victory over the Bomberos. And the Bushrangers beat the Mariners in SoCo. It's a big win for Palermo. 23-14. Jeez. All right, Kodiak's coming off a loss to the New York Nemesis. They're going to face the other New York team, the current Urban Atlantic leading New York favorites. It's going to be a great pitching matchup as well. Celeste LeBlanc with the Halo ERA taking on Still a Pair of Donuts. Should be a really fun matchup. I'm super stoked for this. Prediction is live now. Who do you think will win between the Cascadia Kodiaks and the New York favorites? I put that in the wrong order, by the way. My bad. Kodiaks are the away team, not the home team. Yeah, taking a look at the favorites. They currently sit at 20-16. They are the top team in the Urban Atlantic by a half game with a negative run differential. It's really interesting. Another thing about these favorites, we talk a lot about how they're home run hitters. They are a great offensive team. Taking a look at their pitching. They got two of the best relievers in the game right now. Or one of the best starters, I should say, in Vladimir Antonyuk and Scooby Blackburn. Scooby Blackburn has pitched over 33 innings. That's more than one of their starters. And has a 1.89 ERA. Opponents only batting 203 off of him across 33 innings. He's going to appear in the All-Star game for sure. So their pitching's been getting it done, and their offense as well. Heyo Moon, Packy Naughton, both with OPS over 900. So much home run power in all parts of this lineup. Ken Veroni having a monster season. He was picked up in the offseason. So they got the left-hander, Still a Pair of Donuts on the mound. What do I want to do with this lineup? Let's see here. We're going to do this. 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 Nope, not that. We're going to do this. And I think we're good. All right, Celeste LeBlanc versus Still a Pair of Donuts. A pair of #1 starters duking it out for our viewing pleasure. Here we go. We're headed to Apple Field in New York City. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, it's hashtag Yak Attack. And if you're rooting for the favorites, hashtag TGIFF. Thank God I'm a favorites fan. Who do we got, chat? Use the team hashtag to declare your allegiance. Laz says, thank God I'm not a favorites fan. I love how people love to hate the favorites. I love the favorites, man. We're here in New York City, Apple Field, home of the faves. Still a Pair of Donuts. Gets a ground ball from Lola Dominguez for out #1. A lot of Kodiaks fans in chat. Do we have any favorites fans? Any favorites fans in chat? It's been all Yak Attack so far. I want to hear from more of y'all. We've only had like 3 or 4 people post the team. I don't hate the favorites. I just wish death and destruction upon all Commodore's rivals. Gotcha. Hashtag Yak Attack. I'm a woman. I choose the bear every time. That's crazy. And that is a quick inning spun by Still a Pair of Donuts. There's Gert. I was wondering where the favorites fans are. We definitely got some favorites fans in this stream. They're just not showing up for their team right now, which is crazy. Stats guy Matthews got a stat for us. The favorites played 2 games against the Yaks earlier this season, losing 5-2 and 14-0. That's right. The last 2 times that these teams faced, the Kodiaks absolutely embarrassed the favorites across 2 games. It was a surprise as well. The favorites have been historically one of the best teams versus the Kodiaks across the last few seasons. Packy Naughton with a sharply hit ground ball out to left field for a 1-out single, first hit of the ball game. And now we have the longtime Kodiak killer, number 77 of this favorite squad, Paxton Green, the DH. Takes a big swing at a changeup that ran away from him. Celeste LeBlanc coming into this game locked in, coming off a complete game shutout in her last start. It was her third of the season, and in a career high third shutout of her career. Here's the 2-2 to Green. Count works full, checks a swing on a close pitch on the inside, and dots 99 perfectly on the inside corner for strike 3.
Number 44.
Duarte Silva now, 2 outs. Veteran shortstop's been coming up big so far this season for his team. LeBlanc just nibbling the outside of the zone. She's thrown some good pitches, but she's been falling behind in the count. What's up, JRS Jr.? Has Silva on his last strike, and he chases a low changeup. Despite the hit, it's a scoreless first frame and a pair of donuts. A pair of donuts here in the first, and now still a pair of donuts on the mound.
25.
Faced the minimum in the first, and now you got Raleigh Forte leading off. DHing today with Chris Handel getting the start versus the left-handed, still a pair of donuts. 3-0 pitcher to Forte. I'll give him the green light. Won't need it. He walks on 4 pitches. First base runner of the game here for the Kodiaks.
21.
We'll bring up Kola Johansson. There's the screwball from Paradonuts. One of the only screwball throwers in the league right now. It's kind of a slow breaking pitch that runs away from still a Paradonuts. It has arm side run. There it is again. Trying to go backdoor screwball.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 95.
So batting 6th today is Antoine Goldsmith, getting the start at third base as well. He's been getting more and more playtime out in the field. We're not stealing with Raleigh Forte. The dude's got a speed rating of under 50. Are you stupid? The answer is yes. The CPU is stupid, by the way. Yo, why does Steam take like 20 years for the game to stop? I hate that. Can't stand that. Cannot stand that. Yeah, dude, just close the game and let me restart it. I hate it.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 95.
Dude, we're not stealing with Raleigh Forte. We're not doing that. Let's literally, like, stop. Stop. The guy is not a fast runner. What the fuck? Why do I have to do this, man? This is why I need mod. This is why I need, like, any form of mod tools for this game. So I could just actually have control over my team when I'm spectating. It's so fucking frustrating. Okay, we'll do it again. Jesus Christ. Quit stealing with... George Kennett has one of the best arms in the game. Look at his arm rating behind the dish. Why would you steal with Raleigh Forte versus this guy? You're just giving them an out for free. Fuck. Packy Naughton with the unassisted double play after all that. That duel finally ends with like a wild Packy Naughton defensive play. That ball would have went foul. Packy's like, how about I just belly flop onto the base for the unassisted double play? That's pretty cool. All right, Celeste LeBlanc gets back to work. 2 strikeouts in the first inning.
53.
She's among tops in baseball with 55 on the season. Part of the lineup coming up here. Jody Knightrider leading off. That was a pretty sick play, Beam Beam. I agree. 1-0-1 from LeBlanc. 90-mile-an-hour changeup and 101-mile-an-hour fastball. Just, it's no secret why she's been the best pitcher in baseball this year. She will be starting the All-Star game on Sunday. Long at-bat here from Jordy Knightrider. 8-pitch at-bat. Make it a 9-pitch at-bat to Jordy. finally wins the duel with the strikeout. Long at-bats right like that, though, are pretty crucial when you're facing a pitcher like LeBlanc. You want to drive up that pinch count, get her out of the game as soon as possible. So even if that was an immediate immediate loss for the favorites, I think that's also a win in the long game. Kendra with a slow roller up the middle. A bit of a lazy effort there from Kola Johansson, if I'm being honest, for a one-out single on 2 strikes. And a pretty big speed threat is Ken Roroni. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take off versus Chris Hanel. Big swing on the first pitch from Stephen Bond. Would love to see a double play ball here to end the inning. Dude, it's crazy how clipping on Twitch just gets worse and worse and worse, Gert. Hello? Antoine Goldsmith took his eye off the ball, getting the rare start in the field, and absolutely blows it. The ball was hit right at him, and it just... He just put his glove in the wrong spot. Took his eye off the ball. Look at that. He's not looking at the ball. He's looking at his glove. So some lazy defense from the left side of the infield here this inning. Has 2 on, 1 out for the catcher, George Kennett. But yeah, the enshittification of Twitch clips has been really disappointing, I gotta say. Here, out at first base is Kennett. Both runners move into scoring position now for John Villalobos. Over 40 pitches now for LeBlanc. What's up, Makabudu? He had more... Like what? What exactly what was more important that he could have been thinking about? 3-1 count here to John. A walk would load the bases for Heo Moon at the top of the lineup. But no, it'll be the 4th strikeout of the game and through 2 innings for LeBlanc. A couple of runners left stranded. Kodiak still looking for their first hit. Chris Hanel, a very slow start to his season. Getting the start here versus the lefty, Paradonuts. Has not been mashing lefties this season like he usually does. Career low numbers in basically every stat for Chris. Pulls one into left field for a leadoff single. I like that. I like to see that. I really like to see that. Now Farchamp Zamboni going to work left on left here. See what he's got. Down to his last strike quickly after a strike taken and a foul ball. It's been all inside here from Paradonuts. Changeup taken inside for ball 1. Still pitching him in. We have yet to see her go outside at all. There it is. And Zamboni was ready for it, but another amazing play at first base from Packy Naughton. He is flashing a lot of leather over there at first. Sharply hit down the third base line. New Gizmo is going to get extra bases here in the 3rd. Second hit of the ball game for the Kodiaks, and that puts Chris Hanel at 3rd base. And as they've done all season long, the bottom of the lineup has set the table here for Lolo Dominguez and Uday Katabura. Great scoring opportunity now for the Kodiaks. This one driven the opposite way. That will score the first run of the game. Lolo Dominguez RBI single. Runners on the corners now for the big man. That's been the winning formula for these Kodiaks. Has been 7, 8, and 9, reaching ahead of the top of the lineup, and you're seeing it pay off here once again. Dominguez and Katabura come up with some big hits with runners in scoring position, and it's 2-0 Yaks. A deep drive out to left. Valdemiro Takeda! A 3-run shot. 394 feet out to the Kodiak bullpen. Home run number 4 for Valdo, and it's 5-0 Yaks.
number 25.
Dude, Valdemiro Takeda loves a first pitch home run. Valdo loves a first pitch homer. It's his bread and butter right there.
Now batting, the shortstop, number
One of my
21.
favorite fake baseball moments ever was Valdemiro Takeda homering during opening day back for season 20. Season 20 was the first time I turned fake baseball into a big production like you're seeing now. And there was so much hype leading up to it. There were like 1 billion people in chat. And Valdemiro Takeda with like the biggest spotlight there could have possibly been leads off like the new era of fake baseball with a leadoff homer versus Grizzly Mamba. And it was a foul pole home run too. It was awesome.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 2.
So Celeste LeBlanc has a 5-run lead to protect now. After that Valdemiro Takeda 3-run home run. I mean, think about this. I talked about bottom of the lineup setting the table.
Now batting,
Chris Hanel and Newt Gizmo reach.
number
Lola Dominguez base hit scores a run. Uday Katabura base hit scores a run. Then you got Uday and Lola on base, and then Valdo comes up, 3-run homer. Top of the lineup gets 3 hits, and the Kodiaks are up 5-0. Seriously. And like ATD, we're playing his favorite, he's like #1 favorites fan, and he's not even here. It's crazy. Paxton Green, the Kodiak killer, slings a drive out to the gap. I have to say, I feel like the favorites are losing because none of their fans are here. We did the post the team hashtag for who you're rooting for. We had 1 TGIFF. We had 1, and it was from Gert. It was from Gert. Paxton Green will be left stranded as Duarte Silva grounds out.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 95.
Momentum firmly in the favor of the Kodiaks right now. The real question is, do I buy the shirt or the hoodie? For the Reapers, I think for the Reapers you go with the T-shirt.
Batting, the catcher,
Fire Team Bravo. I'm looking at a message that was posted in Discord. I think you buy the T-shirt because it's a band tee. It looks like a band tee. You know what I mean? I think that's what you do. Full count here to Chris. Got a base hit his last time up, and he's reached safely.
now batting, the left fielder, number 2. Now pitching,
I'm also buying the Southern Heat sticker set. You're going to be the first person to buy a sticker set, Fire Team. That's awesome. Going into the summer, definitely a tee. I don't know. I especially if you're in a place that has like a not desert climate. I fuck with the summer hoodie. Hoodie and shorts. I think hoodie and shorts is a great like spring summer fit. I love the Zamboni bat flip on a walk. He's always doing that.
number 4.
What's up, Awala Koala? We have rainy summers here in Virginia. Even better. Exactly. I love a summer hoodie. So Newt Gizmo, a base hit down the third base liner last time up, a strikeout this time.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 4.
And Dominguez, a pair of hits in her last 2 games, drove in a run her last time up with an opposite field single. That's her bread and butter. Gonna have to battle on her last strike here. 2 on, 2 outs, 2 strikes. Here versus Michelle Al-Qadir as the favorites go to their bullpen this inning. Oof. Curveball, I got away from him for ball 1. Ground ball up the middle, easy play for Villalobos. Kodiak strand 2, they still lead by 5. I've been thinking of cutting my Swift's tee into a muscle tank, but I'm scared of ruining it. I totally feel that. That's the scariest part about cutting up your clothes. You got to have that sapphire and pink gumption. They're so brave with that all the time. Coming up after this game, folks, we have Bryonato's game of the day. We'll be checking in on a surging Missoula Moose side as they take on the top team in the South right now, the Havana Knights. That should be a good one. Knights won the first game in the set. Missoula going to be looking to bounce back. They got some really fun players and one of my favorite first basemen in the game in Mike Quackenbush. Maybe I bring the shirt to GDQ and make Saf do it. Yeah. Everybody that owns fake baseball merch should bring their fake baseball merch to GDQ because I want to do a fake baseball meetup. That was the 60th strikeout of the year for Celeste LeBlanc, by the way. She is dealing. Stephen Bond, a drive out to left. Good effort there from Zamboni, but it'll roll past him. And on 2 strikes and 2 outs, Stephen Bond with a stand-up double. Bring up the catcher, George Kennett. LeBlanc over 70 pitches here in the 4th. I mentioned best hope for the favorites is getting her out of the game early, and they've definitely done that with driving up this pitch count. No doubt about it. She probably won't last farther than the 5th. And Kodiak's bullpen, their primary options are Milan Lee and Bo Rosas, who's been having a rough season coming into this game.
The right fielder, number 7.
Katabura will lead off here versus Michelle Al-Qadir. It's got a 2-0 count here. Give him number 13 right here. Oh, he's going to try and give it a run. That is out to the warning track, but just hangs up for Stephen Bond.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Katabura just missed getting the barrel to that. That was almost an opposite field home run. Valdo found home run number 4 on the season his last time up. I got to say, I'm so glad we found another leadoff hitter in Lola Dominguez, because Valdemiro Takeda's style is so much better suited for that number 3 slot. The reason I moved Takeda into the 3 slot was to break up that Julie Mao, Cola Johansson thing we had going on where they were grounded into double plays all the time because neither of them are fast. And Takeda's such an aggressive hitter. There's so much swing and miss. It's like, okay, we don't have to worry about you getting on base or stealing bases or being that guy. You could just go into the at-bat free swinging, and, you know, probably one of Uday or Lola is going to be on base in front of you. And I feel like that 3-hole slot fits his role a lot more. Kind of like Julio Rodriguez on the Mariners for some, like, real-life baseball. So one of the better strategic moves I think I've made with the team this year, and I'm really happy with it overall. And on the first pitch of the bottom of the 5th, here's a deep drive way out to center. Long run for Takeda. John Villalobos, I think, or was that John Villalobos? Who was that? Yeah, John Villalobos. A lead-off double here for the top of the lineup. And that ball gets away from Chris Hanel, and now that double turns into a triple. I wouldn't call Villalobos a Kodiak killer. He's just a former Kodiak. Ground ball over to Goldsmith, who's going to get Villalobos at third, or at home. He took off on the pitch. This will be a fielder's choice. Kodiak's escaped that one. I like him too. He's just not a Kodiak killer. Packy Naughton is on fire. And Celeste LeBlanc over 80 pitches. Favorites got to start chipping away at some point. Can they do it right here? I'm going to buy the Spectres hoodie. I'm surprised nobody's picked up any of the Spectres gear so far. That hoodie is one of my favorites. It's so good. Another ball gets away from Chris Hanel. Second time that's happened this inning. What is going on here? Full count here, runner on second base. Hard hit off the glove of Dominguez, and Gizmo can't come up with it. full count single. The Kodiak defense has not been their strong suit today. I gotta say, their defense has been real lazy. Def considering getting the engineer shirt is the best-selling fake baseball merch item. People love the engineer shirt. Ground ball up the middle, past the glove of Gizmo, and that is the first run of the ball game. That run charged to Celeste LeBlanc. Favorites finally break through. And some late action here as we settle into the back half of the game. Celeste LeBlanc out of the game here after 4 1/3. Responsible for the runner on second base. Duarte Silva's hit some big home runs this season on coverage. Remember that grand slam he hit versus the Commies earlier this season? 1-2 pitch. Woo! Perfect curveball, Dirt Clod. Staying hot with that hammer.
Number 53.
Coming up later on to the stream after Bryonato's game of the day, we will have Coach Anarchy coming on the stream to talk about some of that fake baseball merch. Oh my God, Lola. Oh my God. And the Kodiak defense has been their nemesis. They may be playing the favorites, but the defense has been their nemesis. More poor fielding allows another run to score, and now you got the tying run of the plate in Ken Roroni. No, SGDQ is in Minneapolis. AGDQ is in Atlanta. Ken Roroni strikes out and slams his bat. Favorites put up 2. They could have put up more. Should be said. High key, folks, I might give Lola the day off. She might just need a day off. SGDQ, like, not to... I don't usually play favors with GDQs, but SGDQ is where it's at. AGDQ, also awesome. SGDQ is where it's at. Those are my favorite GDQs. So Goldie will work a walk to bring up Hanel, who gets jammed, and Favorite's going to go around the horn here. It's a quick double play that erases the leadoff walk. Base is empty now for Farchamp. I'm really excited for AGDQ in Atlanta. I've never been to Atlanta, so I'm very stoked for that. Ground ball hit weakly over to the third baseman, Knight Rider. Momentum firmly on the favorite side, and Stephen Bond's going to lead off this inning. He's 2 for 2 today with a double his last time up. Anarchy, I believe there is a Waffle House within a 20-minute walk of the AGDQ venue. I was looking it up. It's not like super close, but it is close-ish. Wow, Dirt Clod is dealing in this relief appearance right now. George Kennett, high fly ball out to left field, gone! The favorites catcher puts them within 2 in his first home run of the season. They'll continue to chip away. So Bo Rose is going to come in the game now. Dirt Clod is done. 40 strikeouts on the year for Dirt Clod, by the way. He has been quite the reliever for the Yaks. Favorites making this one close, fighting their way back into this one slowly. And Villalobos has his second hit of the ball game, as that one is a ground ball sent out into right field. That brings the tying run to the plate now, top of the lineup. 1 on, 1 out. Me too, Laz. Me too, actually. 0-2 count here to Hail Moon. Bo Rosas does have that right-handed specialist trait. He's going to debuff the hitting stats of opposing batters with the same handedness. Not going to have that advantage here versus the on-fire Packy Naughton. One swing of the bat would tie this game up. The favorites are not the Yankees. They are the Mets. The nemesis are the Yankees. Don't ever call the favorites the Yankees. Wow, he can't believe it. He stomps his foot like a toddler. But that ball was over the middle of the plate and in the zone.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 4. Now pitching.
A 10 ERA Palace Lynx is going to come in the game. Interesting decision. I meant it in the fact that there aren't that many Yankees fans. There are a billion Yankees fans. They're one of the most popular teams in baseball. I hate to break it to you. Weakly hit ground ball. They don't exist to me? Hey, fair enough. I mean, I'm fuck the Yankees forever, so I'm not going to argue with you there. Palace Lynx, I made fun of his 10 ERA, but he's got a couple of quick outs here versus the Axe in the top of the 7th. I'm also fuck the Yankees, but I always feel bad for them in ball games. Everyone yells at them. That's because they deserve it. That's because they deserve it. Would you feel bad if you like saw some cops and people were yelling at cops? Because it might as well be the same thing. I don't feel bad for cops when they get yelled at. Just saying. A 4-pitch walk here to Takeda has the Kodiaks threatening. Palace Lynx was 1 out away from getting out of this inning, and yeah, they're pulling him from the game immediately. In comes Donovan Frigate. One-time Kodiak to face Raleigh Forte. Favorites have done so much work to get themselves back in this ball game, and Forte can undo all of it with one swing, and that is exactly what he will do with the line drive out to the gap. That is going to clear the bases. And the Kodiaks will extend their lead back to 4. A late 2-out rally here from the Kodiaks has given them a commanding lead. And Kola Johansson, an opposite field shot, and that one is gone. 9-3 for the Kodiaks. Number 8 on the season for Kola. Boy, this game got out of hand for the favorites quickly.
The third baseman, number 95.
I wonder if the Yankee hate will ever fully transition over to the Dodgers. I would say, I hate the Dodgers more than the Yankees. I would say the Dodgers are currently the big bad in baseball for sure. 100%.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Top 3 most hated teams in baseball for sure. Like any combination of Dodgers, Yankees, Astros. Not the Astros. We're about, 6 years removed from the cheating scandal now? That the Astros are still hated, but not nearly as much as they used to.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 44.
But they're definitely still up there with most hated. I think baseball just needs better haters. I'm confused by this comment. What do you mean? Baseball hate runs very deep. I would love to enlighten you on that too.
Number 53.
Like, baseball haters go hard. There are few things I hate more than the California Angels of Los Angeles of Anaheim. To forgive the Astros so quickly, I think you're completely misconstruing what I said. I said we're 6 years removed from the scandal, So they're still one of the top 3 most hated teams.
Now pitching, number 36.
So I don't think they've been quickly forgiven when they're still one of the top 3 most hated teams. They're just not as hated as the Yankees or the Dodgers. Your Angels hate is funny. I fucking hate the Angels, man. I hate them so much. Bitch-ass team. Really annoying fans, too. Also, yeah, I also hate the Rangers. The Rangers are a clown show as well. Oh, no worries, Mardoc. No worries, no worries. We always seem to wind up talking about something else during Yaks games these days. Dog, look at the score. You know? Like... Yeah, as soon as Cole Johansson hit that home run, I was like, yeah, this game's over. Kodiak's 3-0 over the favorites this season. Crazy. I stopped paying attention. It's just like watching the Mets. Oh, my God. Remembering here's an Uday Grand Slam. Anyway, here's this pinball place. Exactly. Exactly. All right, folks, coming up after the break, we have Bryonato's Game of the Day. And I'm really excited for Bryonato's Game of the Day. First time we're going to get to see the Moose in a while. They're taking on the fan favorites Havana Knights. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. I will see y'all shortly, and when we're back, BGOTD or something. Lucian Buttes versus Jordan Sierra. That'll be a fun pitching matchup. Platypi. Walk off. The Commodores with the Seppo Heikkinen Grand Slam. That's awesome. Engineers over the Champs have usurped them for second place in Europe. Do we need to start talking about the Engineers? Do we need to take the Engineers seriously? Makes you wonder. The Swifts have won, let's see. I hate to say this, but the Swifts have won 6 of their last 7 games, folks. 6 of their last 7. All right, let's get this prediction started. Okay, prediction is live for Missoula Moose versus the Havana Knights. Pretty exciting stuff for this game. The Moose have been doing a lot of work and have put themselves back in second place. And currently, I would say they're 4 games back, but I would say firmly in that wild card race right now. If you're within 4 games of the wild card in a 500 ball club going into the All-Star break, firmly in the wild card race right now. They've been surging. Let's take a look at what their team's been doing. Prediction is live, by the way, for Moose versus Knights. What I really like about the Moose is they got some pretty fun players. Mike Quackenbush. This guy is like my nightmare. I've been singing his praises. Back-to-back 11-homer seasons. Big times power and speed threat. 18 stolen bases through his first 2 seasons. Got 7 this year. 883 OPS, 6 homers. This guy is a menace and is going to be for a while. I really like him. They just signed, by the way, Jumbo Sox. He was a big-time acquisition. They paid him $11.7 million. Just signed mid-season. 2 home runs, 828 OPS through 17 games so far with the Moose. So he's been a big impact player for them. Defensively, they're really, really good. They also got Pascal Bernard, which is pretty cool. Who are some other players to highlight on this team? Chick Gandil. Really great out there in the outfield for him. Has been for the last couple seasons now. And we're also going to have, we're going to be seeing Lucian Buttes on the mound. The Moose's pitching is no joke as well. Lucian Buttes, former Magnifico Award winner, having a great year in his age 37 season. And their bullpen really is not a joke. Chum Sudabuda, former Kodiak Wax Poetic, Tandy Nash, and Seymour Blues with a 2.19 ERA. And folks, it being Bryonato's game of the day means that it is time for Bryonato's game of the day, which means it is time for Bryonato's game of the day! Woo! Bryonato's game of the day coming at ya. Havana Knights taking on the Missoula Moose. This should be good. Tyrone Lancaster and Levi Ware are both on fire. Holy moly. Yo, thanks for whoever just bought something from the fake baseball store. What did you pick up? A Portland Swifts Roost City hoodie. Let's go. Appreciate that. Oh, thanks, Sorbet. Hell yeah. All right. We don't get to see the Moose too often, and I'm excited for this. If you're rooting for the Missoula Moose, hashtag Zoo Crew. If you're rooting for the Havana Knights, hashtag Nightlife. What do we got? I'm all in on the Knights. I need them to win. Whoa, Sapphire, are you actually all in? Is it actually all your Dargodots? I'm rooting for the Moose here, I would say. I love the beautiful city of Missoula, Montana. Go Grizz. And go Moose. I'm a Mooseler. Chick Gandil will get things started as he pulls a ground ball into left field. Knights definitely the favorite in this matchup, I would say, overall. Currently among the top teams in Southern Heat, which is looking like maybe the best division in baseball this year, as Chick Gandil gets a stolen base on a curveball. The Moose have been surging since their signing of Jumbo Sox. Knights have one of the best offenses in baseball, including Levi Ware and Tyrone Lancaster, who are probably both going to appear in the All-Star game. Jumbo Sox, a high fly ball out to right field. This will move the runner over to third base. So now the go-ahead run sits 90 feet away immediately for the Moose. That'll bring up catcher Emmett Stephenson, batting third today. Moved up in the lineup. Does have that contact versus lefty straight. The Knights are coming into this game having won 11 of their last 13, including the previous game in the series versus the Moose, which they won. A 2-game set here between these two Western League sides.
The second baseman, number 27.
That 11 of their last 13 stat, by the way, is brought to you by Stats Guy Matthew. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew. So now a juiced Charlie Sanchez really just trying to get that run on third base across the plate. Whiffer and K-Man both activated here on 2 strikes. Sierra's done well to pitch around that leadoff single. 2-2 to Sanchez, and a strikeout will end the inning for the visiting Montana side. It'll be Sammy Siegel leading things off. Sammy Siegel, as we've mentioned many times, having a breakout year here for the Knights. And for the second year running, the Knights are like an offensive powerhouse of a team. Really not something I expected. Lucian Butte, in his age 37 season, has a career that spans all the way back to when he came up as a rookie in season 3, as here's a deep drive out to left field and gone! Levi Ware making his case to appear in the All-Star game with a massive solo shot and career home run number 100 for Levi Ware. You just saw history. Congratulations, Levi Ware, on career home run number 100. Someone get that ball for him. Somebody get that ball. Lucian Butte came up in season 3 with the Brisbane Kingfishers, back when they were still known as the Kingfishers. Spent, what, 8 seasons with Montreal, 4 with the Heaters, and now has been on the Missoula Moose since season 17. Did win the Magnifico Award back in season 12 with the Voyagers. Boy, I'll tell you what, this Lucian Butte's fake baseball reference page is no joke. Sorry to pause the action. Take a look at this thing. This is like a decorated career. Look at this. Yeah, you have multiple 4+ war seasons in here. Lucian Buttes, what a career, man. I would say future Hall of Famer for sure. Man. Back to the match. Where'd that ball go? That's good. I like that.
Now batting the third baseman, number 29.
Knights Inspectors are my number 2 and 3 teams. Got to root for putting the Moose to sleep. Interesting that your number 2 team would be a division rival, Fire Team. Maybe Fake Baseball needs to up their hater game. Mike Quackenbush now. Ground ball over to the second baseman, Lancaster. Out number 2.
Now batting the first baseman, number
I like the jerseys. Their jersey game is one of the best in baseball, for sure. I will not argue with you there. Pascal Bernard batting 167 coming into this game will work a 2-out walk.
Now batting the left fielder, number 71.
And here's a player that's been really underperforming this season, Park Yi-jun. Was an all-star for him last season. 3-0 here to Park Yi-jun. Hard hit on a 3-0 count. Ground ball up the middle. Pascal's going to go for third base. The throw from Riverbend out in center was close.
The right fielder,
Runners on the corners, 2 outs now for Dainty Villanueva. KBC is my favorite team. Who are their biggest rivals? The Nagoya Nocturnals. That's the Japan rivalry right there. Yi-jun takes off, and this ball is sailed into center field, which allows Pascal to score from third base. Wow, what a whiff there from the Havana Knights as Villanueva strikes out. Let's take another look at that play. Well, right now their biggest rivals are the Finns. Their biggest rivals are the Nagoya Nocturnals because they're the 2 Japan teams. What a crazy play this was. I love the way that the Moose just manufactured a run right there. That was awesome. That was awesome. But yeah, any sort of interdivision team is going to be a big rivalry. Finns and KBC definitely big rivals this season. No doubt about that. I'm just saying their main rivals are the Knox. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I got to say, it's really rare that you see a run scored like that.
Now batting the shortstop, number 12.
Literally all the merchants fire. What the hell am I going to do? That's so funny. A lot of 3-ball counts here for Lucian Buttes. He hasn't looked super sharp today. It's a 4-pitch walk to Cannoli Buccellato.
Now batting the right.
Now here is Carlos Cisneros. Here's a stat
66.
from Stats Guy Matthew, by the way. It's going to say it's from me. It's actually from Matthew. Carlos Cisneros is
Killing
1
spree.
for his last
15 months
18.
less.
Make that 1 for his last 19. He's batting .056 and now worse across his last 19 plate appearances. Yo, what is up, Alex? Thanks for the 15 months. Let's go. Appreciate that. What's up, Gormy? I think you've been here, but I'm saying hi again. Appreciate the 15 months, dude. I can't believe I've known you for over a year now. That's wild. Riverbend with a ground ball hit right at the first baseman, Bernard. We got a tied ball game here in Bryonato's game of the day.
The center fielder, number 20.
Chit Gandil led off the game with a base hit and stole a base. Second time through the lineup here for the Moose. Understandable, Gormy. K-Man activated here for Jordan Sierra. Whoa, big swing over a curveball. Out at first base is Gandil.
Now batting the shortstop, number 15.
And that'll bring up the former Melbourne Fighting Platypi and Yellowfin Jumbo Sox. Gets jammed. That one right to the first baseman, Sunli Kim. Mojo up.
Number 4.
For the left-hander Jordan Sierra. Sierra, an off-season acquisition by these Knights, came in to replace the outgoing Wolfgang Gizmondo. Was previously pitching for the Grays. Magnifico Award winner, runner-up. A Magnifico Award runner-up, I should say. And he'll face the minimum here versus the top of the lineup. 9-1-2 coming up for the Knights with Sun Lee Kim leading off. I mentioned that Lucian Butz hasn't looked too sharp, but he's pitched under 30 pitches through the first 2 innings, so pitch count looking okay. Ground ball up the middle, diving snag there by Sanchez. Nice play for the first out. By the way, folks, Coach Anarchy joining the broadcast after this game. Pretty exciting. It'll be Kodiak's taking on the Honolulu Yellowfins for the first game with Anarchy. Okay, Levi Ware at the plate again. Last time we saw him, he hit just a gargantuan Oppo Taco for the first run of the ball game. Took Lucian Butz deep and way the other way. Yo, what's up, Hypnotics? 2-2 to Ware. Whoa, big swing at a high fastball. Slams his bat. And a scoreless third frame.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 27.
The backyard baseball coach, truck driver, merchandiser, and now fake baseball commentator. Wow. I didn't see who that was, but swinging at the first pitch of the inning is, I think that was Charlie Sanchez,
Hitter, number 2.
to bring up Hanzo Steele. Rookie first baseman, DHing today for the Moose. 3 home runs, 9 RBI in his rookie year. Batting average not there. You're only batting a .188. Who's balling the hardest? Right now we got an even game. Tied 1-1 here in the top of the 4th as Hanzo Steele looks at 93 down the middle. Swing the bat.
Number 29.
We've reached the part of the stream where my nose starts itching uncontrollably, by the way. Jordan Sierra trying to, I was going to say face the minimum, not face the minimum, but that's only the second out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Like clockwork, dude, it's every time. It's so annoying. So Pascal Bernardo walked for him his last time up. This one shot down the third base line, just foul. Pretty identical foul ball there. Bernard really trying to put this ball in play. You made half of Chatz's nose itch by saying that's so evil, bruh. Full count here to Pascal. Fly ball out to right field. Cisneros has this one all squared up. And we are still tied at 1 heading into the bottom of the 4th. Tyrone Lancaster will bat this inning. I'm not digging in my nose. I'm just itching my nose. What the hell? I'm not picking my nose. You just had a thought, re-bingo? I'm listening. Tyrone Lancaster is batting almost 400. That is wild. Switch hitter batting from the left side. What did the Braves do? Like, be hella racist? Be a really dominant team for a long period of time? Plenty of reasons to hate the Braves. Oh yeah, there's that. Yeah, that's a pretty that's a pretty big driving factor. But they had Chipper with the Sox. Chipper Jones also hella racist. Don't look up Chipper Jones politics. He will be disappointed. That goes for most baseball players, unfortunately. Yeah, it does suck. It does suck. No idea about Greg Maddux. I am blissfully ignorant in regards to Greg Maddux. I love that dude. I mean, the Braves are one of the most popular teams in all of baseball. They have there aren't really any other big team. High fly ball out to right field. Whoa! What a piss missile from Packy Jun. I talked about him getting off to a slow start. That might help things get back on track. The Moose take the lead. But yeah, anyway, the Braves have like a huge market in the South. And with so many baseball players coming from the South, a lot of baseball players are Braves fans. That's correct, Wham Bam Slam Jam. That's why I really suspect that when the MLB does expand, the team that they're going to put out in the East is probably going to be in Nashville, would be my guess. To try and break up that market a little bit. Villanueva goes down looking on a full count, and that will turn the lineup over. Third time through the order now for Jordan. Never mind. Third time through the order, that is going to be the end of Sierra's day. In comes Jimmy Dubois. Moose definitely need more runs in this. The Knights are one of the best offenses in baseball, and with guys like Levi Ware and Tyrone Longcaster at the top of their lineup, I am inclined to agree. So Jumbo Sox, 2 outs, nobody on. Hard hit, but right at the shortstop, Buccellato. So it'll be Buccellato, Cisneros, and Ryan Riverbend batting for the Knights. They trail by 1 after that Packy Jun solo home run. It's a pair of solo home runs for either team. And then Pascal Bernard scoring on a Chick, or it was, I think it was a Chick Gandil stolen base. I forget who stole that base back in the previous inning. Yeah, I really hope Portland is the team on the West. If the new baseball team goes to Salt Lake City, I'm gonna be like I will crash out. I will crash the fuck out heavily. Nashville is Granolite has a greater population than Memphis. Yeah. I think a Nashville baseball team would go hard. Yeah, baseball is insanely popular in Portland. Like, look at what the Pickles have done, and they play a collegiate wood bat league that only plays in the summer, and they sell out all of their games. There is a huge appetite for baseball here in Portland. No, sorry to anybody that lives in Salt Lake City. Who gives a fuck about Salt Lake City, dog? I'll be so mad if they get the team other than Portland. No, exactly. It makes perfect sense, especially for the Mariners. The Mariners need another team in the same region. They travel more than any other team. Salt Lake City isn't real. Yes! I love Salt Lake City hate, even though I've never really been there aside from passing through their airport once. They got a nice airport. They got a nice airport. That's for sure. Salt Lake shitty? Yeah, now Nito's opinion I will take very seriously in regards to Salt Lake because they're actually going to be familiar with it. Recently went to Nashville and the tour bus guy was really passionate about the prospect of getting a MLB team. Yeah, I know they just got an MLS team, an American soccer team. And I really like what they've done with that. Here's the rookie Hanzo Steele with a line drive out to right field. Charlie Sanchez and Hanzo Steele on base now. 2 on, only 1 out for Mike Quackenbush. Takes a big hack at the first pitch from Jimmy Dubois, 92 over the middle of the plate. Another scoring opportunity here for the Moose. Piggy said they're going to need more runs. I agree. Here's the 1-2. Swung on and missed.
Now batting, the first baseman, number.
That'll bring Pascal Bernard up with 2 outs, and the Knights are going to bring out one of their best arms, trying to keep this game within 1. Kimball Bellatrance will pitch to Pascal Bernard. She'll throw 1 pitch and record the 3rd out of the inning, as Bernard grounds out to the first baseman, Sun Lee Kim.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 4.
And Sun Lee Kim ended the 6th inning, and he'll lead off, or the top of the 6th. He'll lead off the bottom of the 6th with a base hit up the middle.
Now batting,
And that's going to bring up, that's going to bring the tying run to the plate. Sun Lee Kim has reached in front of the top of the lineup, and Sammy Siegel gives this ball a ride out to straightaway center. Chick Gandil with the catch at the warning track. A very deep center field here in Havana.
the left fielder, number 2.
I feel like they should add 1 team in the West and 1 team in the East. I don't really think it needs to be Portland and SLC. It should be one of 2. The one of 2 being Portland. So Levi Ware, responsible for the only run for the Knights, has a 3-0 count here versus Lucian Buttes, who is staying in the game, and issues a 4-pitch walk to Ware. They'll bring up a rattled Aurelia Rosales,
Number 70.
and they're still leaving in Lucian Buttes.
Off the plate.
I don't hate it. Not gonna lie. Whiffer activated here for Aurelia, and that is what she will do.
Now batting,
The Knights might not get a better opportunity than this to tie it up. Tyrone Luncaster, runners on 1st and 2nd in the bottom of the 6th. Massive spot. I'm standing up. This is a huge moment in this game. Tyrone swing. Oh my God, that's a couple of really hard hit line drives. The 0-2 pitch. Oh my God, he got him with the slider. He can't believe it. Why didn't you swing the bat, Tyrone? Why didn't you swing the bat?
now batting, the left fielder.
What happened? It's a perfect slider, I gotta say, by the way. That is a perfect slider from Lucian Buttes. That is, you could not throw a better pitch than that. Bam. Wow. Absolutely filthy.
Number 71.
Disgusting. Okay, Missoula Moose have 8, 9, and 1 to try and get 1 insurance run at least. I do feel that if this game goes 2-1 into the bottom of the 7th, that the Knights have a pretty good chance of tying this game up. That was a close play over at first. Nice throw from Aurelia Rosales.
Number 1.
You know where MLB should expand? Missoula, Montana. It is a little crazy to me that Montana has like 0 professional sports teams whatsoever. But I'm just biased because I love Montana. Villanueva swings at a ball in the dirt for strike 3.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 20.
Could be the last batter we see from the Moose this game. Here is Chick Gandil for his 4th at-bat of the game. Yep, last chance to lengthen the lead. Yo, what is up, Corvame? Thanks for raiding. Good to see you. Okay, and a couple of strikeouts have kept this a 1-run ball game. It'll be Bangin, Buccellato, and Cisneros coming up.
Now pitching, number
If you put a pro team on
37.
Montana, like half the state's population would end up playing for it. Very funny. Okay, the rookie IB Bangin is going to get things started, and that's going to bring the go-ahead run to the plate,
Number
or the winning run to the plate. All-star nominee Cannoli Buccellato, a line drive out to center, and a couple, and the Knights are jumping all over Lucian Buttes right now.
the right fielder.
2 on, no, sorry, Chumsu Buddha, not Lucian Buttes. 2 on, nobody out for Carlos Cisneros, who has 1 for his last 19. Showing bunt I like that move, too. Swinging a high deep drive. Deep out to center field. Gandalf's at the wall. It's gone. It's gone. Carlos Cisneros. 422 feet to dead center. Walks off the moose, and that is Bryonato's game of the day right there. Wow. How can you not be romantic about fake baseball? What an ending. Is serving bunt a thing? That's great, Alex. I love that. I actually really like that. Man, that was nearly a wild payout, dude. That was close from being one of the all-time fake baseball payouts. Yeah. Yeah. What a game. Drag Queen Baseball podcast title. A Corvame, thanks for the raid. You joined at like the perfect time. Hope you're doing good. I always appreciate you having you here. It's not a weed cigarette, it's a bunt. Saf's gonna love that joke. Wow, what a game. Carlos Cisneros, the hero. All right, folks, I gotta go. Guys, there's somebody that's waiting to come on this broadcast. I gotta go grab Coach Anarchy. We gotta go get that all set up. So, folks, when we come back, Coach Anarchy is joining the broadcast, and the Yellowfins are going to be taking on the Kodiaks in Cascadia. Pretty cool. So I'm going to pull the break screen up, and when I'm back, Coach Anarchy will be here with us. So I will see y'all soon. Give me a few minutes to get everything all squared away, and then, yeah, Coach Anarchy coming onto the broadcast. All right, hello everybody. Welcome back, and welcome Coach Anarchy to the broadcast. Welcome back. I think last time we were here, we were watching the Eastern and Western League Championship Series. So good to have you. How are you?
I'm good. I'm ready to watch some fake baseball. I love me some baseball. So.
And in case folks don't know, by the way, Anarchy was this is Coach Anarchy, the designer of all of the amazing things over in the Fake Baseball Pro Shop, which of course we're gonna put up on screen real quick here. Anarchy, I'm definitely gonna be asking you some questions about some of these over the course of the broadcast, especially just like kind of like what you your thought process behind some of the designs, or maybe what your favorites are, or anything like that. But yeah, and if y'all have ever seen anything in the merch store with any of these hoodies, Anarchy designed all of these, and they are just so fucking sick. So so glad to have you here, Coach. How
Yes,
have you been, by the way?
absolutely.
How's the fake baseball world been treating you? Any like everybody, or I hope everybody's ACLs are doing okay, or I don't really. I mean,
I mean, yeah. I'm currently on my like second season of coaching the baby Baltimore Orioles in backyard league of fake baseball. It's been going pretty well. We're like super undefeated. So you know.
Super. That is pretty damn good. I like super undefeated. Well, for the first game of the day, Coach, we're gonna be watching the Honolulu Yellowfins come to town versus, oh my God, Pascal Noir and the Kodiaks.
Oh hell yeah!
Man, last time the Yellowfins and the Kodiaks played each other, it was kind of a smackdown. The Kodiaks took it to him, but with Pascal Noir on the bump, you kind of never know. Who do you got in this game, Coach?
I feel like I'd be a little silly not to go with the Kodiaks. They're just kind of crazy on fire right now.
They do look kind of unbeatable, which is pretty strange, and except for when Pascal's on the bump, I guess. But anyway, chat prediction is live. Coach picked the Kodiaks. I'd like to see the Yellowfins kind of turn it up here in a really, really important game. The Yellowfins currently sit in second place in PTR. They have kind of lost some ground versus KBC. They are 4 games back. They just got swept by KBC in Kyoto. Going to be trying to bounce back here versus the Kodiaks. I billed this last time as a potential World Series preview, and I will again because I do think this Yellowfins team is pretty good. But with Pascal Noir on the bump, you truly never know. So let me get this lineup set. Lol Dominguez is rattled? No. Girl.
Oh.
Well, that sucks. Okay, so I need to figure something out really quick here. I'm not going to play her. I'm not having her in the game in that case. So let's see. We're going to need to do some defensive shifts here. I think we will put Gizmo over at first. Or Gizmo should play second. And then we'll have Takeda play first. And then we'll have the young guy, Jordan Pepper, play out here. So I gotta rethink that. This is the first time we won't have Lola batting in the leadoff spot. So I guess I just put Uday in the leadoff spot. I think this could be a really weird lineup overall. Could be a strange lineup. Oh, and then we need to do this. Okay, sorry, got derailed a little bit there. Okay, now we're ready to go. Thanks for your patience with that. I had to redo my entire starting lineup for that to make sense. So Coach Anarchy's got the Yaks. I'm gonna root for the Yellowfins.
Yakking it.
Hashtag yakking it. Well, sure, I'll accept hashtag yakking it. If you're rooting for the Yellowfins, it's hashtag Fins win. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, it's hashtag yak attack. Big time matchup here. Way different looking lineup for the Kodiaks. This will be the first game without Lola Dominguez all season long. And it'll be fan favorite Brock Beefton leading things off here for the Yellowfins, who swings on the first pitch. Pop fly. Goldsmith out there at third. Kodiaks coming off the back of a big win versus the favorites. Despite the Kodiaks' best efforts, they did win that game somehow. Pascal Noir.
Ooh, the stink ball.
With the stink ball. Coming into this game with a 7.55 ERA. A 2.03 whip. Wait, we weren't ready? False start? What? 2-2 here to Robo Hugo. Slow ground ball. Goldsmith will cut this one off and get the throw over to first in time. Last time you were on the broadcast, Anarchy, we were watching what? We were watching the ALCS, or sorry, the ALCS, the WLCS and the ELCS. So that was what? Yaks Voyagers and no. It was Foresters Voyagers and Blowfish Golondrinas, I think. Does that sound right? I feel like that's what we were doing.
Absolutely. Yeah, I remember that
man.
Blowy series. That was crazy.
We got the Blowies coming up later today too. They'll be taking on Corsa, which is pretty exciting. And
nothing burger.
nothing burger of a first. Ude Kadabura in the leadoff spot. Again, this Kodiak lineup way different. Without Lola Dominguez there, she is rattled, unfortunately, my poor girl.
I'm still thinking about when you saw her status and went, girl.
I know. I just got so sad, man. It's always tough watching your favorite. Yeah. It's always tough watching your favorite player slump in that error back in that game versus the favorites not helping at all. Kadabura chasing on a full count. Can't lay off that outside slider. And for the first time all season, you're going to hear this a lot. Antoine Goldsmith in this 2 spot. Sharply hit line drive. Aberdeen plays on a bounce.
Damn.
And this first inning is flying by. We're 5 outs have been recorded already. It'll be Valdomiro Takeda playing in his, I think this is his 4th or 5th different position on the field he's played in. He's played center field, left field, third base. Yeah, and now first base. So playing all over the field.
He's everywhere.
He's truly everywhere. That's where so much of his value comes from, too, is his ability to slot in kind of anywhere you need him and play really good defense. Oh, he's also played right field, so it is 5. It is 5. We need to send a fruit basket to Lola. I bet you would appreciate that. I would definitely appreciate if you sent a fruit basket to Lola, that's for sure. So here is former Cascadia Kodiak, Giuseppe Cacciatore, one of the MVP frontrunners. Pascal gets him to pop out right here. Kadabura waits patiently for that ball to come down for out number 1. You know, a stat line I'm seeing a lot, which is really interesting considering we're only 5 days away from the real life 420. There are so many players that have 4 home runs and 20 RBI.
Huh.
I keep seeing it come up.
Yeah, that's very... Huh.
Yeah, Goldie's got the same thing going.
It's kind of awesome, actually.
I'm inclined to agree. And another pop out here. A lot of weak contact off the bats of these Yellowfins so far. That's going to bring up Boo Huffman. Haven't found a way to get to Pascal yet. I feel like the Kodiaks have, without looking at it, I would guess that the Yaks have lost most of the games that Pascal has started. I don't actually know the numbers on that, but it has to be most of them.
I mean, I guess it's okay in this instance. The Yellowfins, they're looking a little undercooked currently. I know the game's just started, but...
And I think it's perfectly reasonable to have that opinion of them as well. Last time these two teams faced, the Kodiaks absolutely dog-walked them. That was a 7-2 victory in Honolulu. Raleigh Forte with the first hit of the ball game with the line drive out to center field. And Kola Johan, that's our girl. She just hit home run number 8. It was an opposite field home run to put the Kodiaks up 9-3 versus the favorites. And here's another kind of weak line drive slung out to center. Couple of hits for the Yaks here early to bring up Julie Mao. And man, I'm really wondering at this point, Coach, when Julie Mao is going to get her season back on track. She had that.
Yeah.
She had that like lava hot. I don't know. Is that a thing people say? She had a red hot start to the year. I was trying to think of something other than red hot, and has been basically nowhere since.
Yeah, kind of used up all her energy at the start of the season. It's starting to wane a little bit. I trust in the process though. Sometimes it takes a minute.
Far champ Zamboni now 2 outs. Sorry, 1 out, 2 on. Yeah, as Julie Mao has cooled off, Zambo has definitely really come alive, which has made me really happy. And he'll work a walk to load the bases. And the bags are packed with Yaks for the young
Newt.
Newt. She's got one grand slam this year. This is a line drive out to left field.
Oh, damn.
Runner goes home, and scoring on a sacrifice fly will be Raleigh Forte. First run of the ball game goes to the Axe. What's up, that one boy? How's it going? Jordan Pepper getting another start this season. Has been really good off the bench for the Kodiaks now for 2 years running. Left-handed center fielder. Batting .294 over a small sample size. Kind of despite everything, just really good at putting the ball in play. I guess except for right there, where he'll pick his bat over his knee. My bad. That's what I respect. That's what I respect most about his game is his ability to prevent the strikeouts. I feel like that's really the best thing you can do if you're coming off the bench, playing in the bottom of the lineup. Celine Aberdeen, one of the lone right-handed bats on this lineup. We've seen some heroics from her on coverage. We've seen one of her 2 home runs in that game versus KBC, and Valdomiro Takeda playing over at first base made that look routine.
Marge Pharma. I love Marge Pharma. Like, just the name.
Marge, we call her Big as well. I remember Tommy came on and was like, Marge Big Pharma, and I was like, yep, that's her nickname. Big Pharma. Yeah, there it is in chat. Marge Pharma, I think, is one of those, like, names that was generated by the game that is just still here. And she'll work a walk, so Big on first base.
There's a lot of good, like default names, I'm not going to lie. I know we like to rename our rookies, but there are some that I think should be sacred.
Kamalo Buffums, randomly generated name. I did not come up with that. Yo, what's up, Pockamania? That inside curveball just ate Bruno Callahan up. And now 2 outs, runner on first for Brock Beefton. I wouldn't be surprised to see them have Pharma try and steal second, but I feel like every time people try and steal on Forte, it ends badly for him.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all.
Beefton on his last strike. I cannot believe that was a ball.
Right.
Okay, ball don't lie.
There he goes.
That looked like it was over the middle of the plate, did it not?
No, yes it did. It did.
The reason I take a look at these pitches on the replay so often is because I don't actually know if the CPU is robo umps or not. Like, I actually don't know if it's like perfect umps, but it's like, so I always find myself wondering like whether or not they do like get calls wrong sometimes. That one is, I don't know. I think that caught plate. It's hard for me to say.
Yeah, it's like right on the edge, I feel like.
At the very least, it's borderline.
Yeah. Hi.
12 home runs, 30 RBI. I haven't checked if he still tops in homers. Currently facing off with Kenya Fielmy for the all-time, or not for the all-time, for the home run lead this season. And St. Lucia, 3 strikeouts on the day for him, and 2 strikeouts on Katabura. Giancarlo has come dialed. Giancarlo came dialed today. My bad. Sorry, Anarchy. My bad. As Goldsmith sends a ground ball over to first base. This is a really efficient outing from GSL so far. Yeah, don't get too excited, Hibby. 1-2 pitcher to Takeda. Fly ball center field. Pretty easy play there for Buck Dancer.
Yeah.
Kodiak still with the narrow 1-run lead. That only run came on a sacrifice fly. And I don't think the Yellowfins have a hit yet. Yellowfins still hitless.
Yeah, very quiet ball game. 2 hits, I think, both for the Kodiak. So
shocked that the Yellowfins are hitless versus. Wow. Well, that's a big reason for it. Takeda, that's the second hit he's stolen away. What a great play from Valdo over at first. Okay, there we go. First hit of the ball game comes off the bat of Lance Ferrari with a line drive out to right field. That's the thing with this Yellowfins lineup is, like, I think 7 of the 9 in their batting order are all left-handed bats. So, you know, if they just have a particular day where they're facing a left-handed pitcher and they're struggling, things definitely get quiet.
Oh,
Deep drive all the
Gonna
way
send up
out
a
to
missile.
the Yak Attack bleachers, and that is gone.
Yellowfin's on the board finally.
One of the MVP frontrunners, Giuseppe Cacciatore, hits his 9th home run of the season, and once again, it's the Italianification of this Yellowfins roster. Lance Ferrari and Giuseppe Cacciatore teaming up to put the Fins up 2-1. A lot of... Now, despite the 2 outs here, a lot of loud contact. All 4 of the balls put in play this inning have been barreled up. Two of them have been at Kodiak's defenders, and then one of them left the ballpark. And Paisan. Is that a freaking Polly emote? You have a Polly emote, Alex? That is so swag.
That's awesome.
Boo Huffman walks, and the inning continues here to bring up Celine Aberdeen. In the 30 Teams 30 Days video for the Elephants, I pegged her as a very important player for this team. Batting under 230 right now, only 2 home runs, 10 RBI. I mentioned with all the lefties in their lineup, they need production from her, especially with the tough out as a right-handed bat.
The Fowler.
Pitch count over that's 65 now for Pascal here in the 4th. 2-2 to Aberdeen. Fouls that back. A lot of speed on first base. And Huffman could score.
Is the Fowler, damn.
Seriously, a long at-bat. And count works full. This is a great at-bat from Celine, really feeling like a tough out. The payoff pitch is foul again.
They're going to kill a child from the foul balls. Oh, my God.
Ground ball to New
Like,
Gizmo
whoa.
will end the inning. Hide your kids, I guess, or something. Oh, my God. First it was octogenarians.
Yeah, it's the circle of life.
Shit, maybe it's one of the octogenarians' grandchildren. Raleigh Forte swings at the first pitch, and that is a line drive out. Kodiak's trailing. I kind of forgot that Cacciatore had a 2-run home run.
Yeah, game's coming alive just a little bit. Oh, my God. Oh, kills him.
The Kodiaks have killed another batter.
They
I literally
killed him.
Watch my face on the replay here. I literally almost did a spit take. Like, I took a sip of water. Watch this.
Kills Giancarlo. Oh, my God. He's dead.
And I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is the second time the Kodiaks have done this, by the way. The second time this has happened.
The Killers.
I feel like the amount of comebackers
Cascadia
we've...
Killers.
The Cascadia Killers, dog.
They gotta change their names. Whoa.
That's one way to get a pitcher out of the game that you can't seem to square
Oh
up
my
is
goodness.
just to square him up, I guess.
Just kill them.
Just kill him.
Just kill them.
New Kodiak's team hashtag. Hashtag just kill them.
Oh my goodness.
Well, here's a double play ball. Pharma over to first. Julie Mao grounds into a double play. This is maybe the deadliest season of fake baseball ever.
Yeah. I think that double play was their penance for being murderers. Actually.
I think I might use that as the YouTube title. Deadliest season of fake baseball ever or something like that.
I mean, yeah.
This game is flying by the way. Is it just me or are all these innings just like lightning fast?
Yeah, no, yeah. Absolutely.
Crazy. I can't believe we're
They
already in
almost
the
hit
fifth.
almost did a Craig Albernaz there. Almost killed someone in the dugout.
Bruno Callahan on 1 out. Sends a ground ball out to center field. And that will turn the lineup over. Brock Beepton pretty quiet so far. Gotta wonder how the Yellowfins are feeling in the dugout watching their guy go down like that. I guess what I'm wondering right now, Anarchy, is like, are we going to see retaliation?
Yeah, like I mean, if I'm the Yellowfins, I might also be out for blood.
Maybe they'll do retaliation in the form of a big victory here. They definitely need one as they are 4 games behind.
Sure do, yeah.
The Kyoto Baseball Club over there at the Pacific Theater. Pascal Noir is done after 4 1/3 innings. In comes Crouch Kick. He's been the Kodiak's best reliever so far this season. And here's one, a soft line drive served out into left field. They're going to send the runner
They're
home
gonna
and
come
challenge
home.
the arm of Zambo. And yeah, why not? Scoring from second base
The third baseman.
is Bruno Callahan. 3-1 now for the Elephants. Great piece of hitting there from Roa Hugo. And now you got the really dangerous part of this lineup, Lance Ferrari and Giuseppe Cacciatore. These two have done so much damage. Not this time, though. Could be a double play ball. It is. Gizmo, Takeda, and Johansson teaming up to end the
3-1
Elephants'
though.
threat.
Now batting. The
What'd you say, Anarchy?
fielder.
3-1.
Number
3-1.
Interesting.
Finns now lead by 2. Can't remember the last time we had a fake baseball stream where the Kodiaks lost 2 games in the same broadcast.
now batting.
Zamboni strikes out. And it doesn't seem to matter right now who's pitching for the Finns. Kodiaks are having trouble getting the barrel to the ball.
Maybe they ate some bad sushi.
Gizmo batting in the 8-hole today. Jordan Pepper batting 9th. And a pair of strikeouts for Gio Wanatagi will bring up Jordan Pepper with 2 outs and the base is empty. Tagi trying to make it a 1-2-3 inning. And push this game into the 6th with the Kodiaks held at only 1 run.
Follow.
3-1 count here to Pepper would bring up Katabura. Pop this one
Oh.
up. Buck Dancer a long run in, plants his feet, makes the catch. Side
do it.
retired in order, and the bad man Giuseppe Cacciatore is going to lead off the inning.
Now batting. The designated hitter.
Can he do it again?
One-time Cascadia Kodiak played here in season 17. Wow, crouch kick just goes right
Oh,
after him,
okay.
strikes him out on 3 pitches.
The
Jeez.
center fielder. Number 30.
I wasn't really sure what to expect from Crouch Kick. You know, in his rookie season with the Knights, he had an ERA over 4, but I just kind of believed in his ratings and his stuff in general. I like this pitch mix, and I really love that he just lives at the bottom of the zone. That sidearm release, he gets so much mileage, especially out of his changeup.
Now batting.
It just like stays at the bottom of the zone and then will kind of like fall off at the very end. He gets a lot of swing and miss on it. I've become a very big fan of his over the course of the season, and he's quietly brought.
I mean, his name's Crouch Kick.
His name is Crouch Kick. He's brought a lot of consistency to this Kodiak bullpen, and anybody that watched the Kodiaks last season knows that that's exactly what they needed. Here's a ground ball right to Cole Johansson, and that will end the inning. Kodiaks are running out of time. This game feels like it's ending almost faster than it started.
Yeah,
Uday is over
very
2
quickly.
Uday's over
Sorry,
2
to
today.
very quickly get away from them.
Yeah, you're all good. Sorry for talking over you. There we go. Uday finally puts a ball in play. Not often you see Uday strike out multiple times in one game.
Number 95.
So Uday on first. Goldsmith at the plate takes a close pitch on the inside. Uday is going to get into second base safely.
Okay.
He took off on the pitch.
Now batting.
Out at first is Goldsmith.
Number. Now pitching.
And,
Number
okay, another former Kodiak is Jules Verne. Going to come in the game with a 7.91 ERA. I don't know what's happening to Jules Verne this season. Ground ball right to Pharma, and Uday took off on the pitch
Oh.
once again.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're going to get
no.
him in a rundown over at third base. Jules Verne better be a
Oh,
submarine
Uday.
pitcher. He's a sidearm pitcher. Oh, hey, so close.
Number
Sidearm lefty.
5. Strike.
Takeda going to take off and is in there safely. A rare stolen base
Okay.
for Valdo. Runner in scoring position now for Raleigh Forte, who sends one into that's knocked down by Ferrari. Good effort, but an infield single. And now the go-ahead run is at the plate in the form of Cola Johansson here at the bottom of the 6th.
Follow.
Cola watch.
Strike.
What a moment that would be if she hit a go-ahead home run right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was a good pitch to hit. Verne really can't afford to make any mistakes. versus a batter of Johansson's caliber. Cannot believe she did not crush that. Cannot believe she, like 96 up and in is that's where Cola makes her money. Goes down looking with 2 runners on. Could be the
Soda's a little flat. Ooh.
Truly, that could be the best opportunity the Kodiaks have for the rest of the game. I thought Crouch Kick was about to get hit by that ball. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That was very scary. I did not like that.
Maybe that's why they're losing. They're keeping the Kodiaks scared. The retaliation.
Back from the concession stand with a Kahlua pork sandwich. Let's go. R.I.P. Giancarlo.
Numbers.
Oh, that's right, Flying Marlin. You're like the Yellowfins fan. This one is scooped down to right field. Katabura did well to get to that ball and will hold the runner at third base with a great throw back in. Nice defensive play. Uday continues to impress out there in right field defensively. That's my freaking cat and he sucks. That is so funny, Nerd Piggy. Bruno Callahan been making a lot of noise at the bottom of this Yellowfins lineup all season long.
And he sucks.
Ground ball. That gets away from
drops
Crouch?
it. Loads the bases?
Wow. And the bases are loaded for the Beefton.
Oh, burger.
Top of the lineup now with the bases loaded. Infield playing in. I hate when a pitcher doesn't field their position. Bases loaded, nobody out opportunity for Brock. Oh my God, there's nowhere to put him. He's on 3 balls.
Shot.
I can't believe he didn't crush a 3-1 pitch down the middle. Full count here. Crouch Kick on his last legs. Wow.
Beefton beefs it. Oh.
What? He absolutely beefed that. Swings it,
I mean,
ball
it's in the
4.
name, but ooh.
So now Bo Rose is coming in the game. Yeah, Noble Tiger Watch is officially on.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
And these Yellowfins are swinging out of their shoes.
Oh no.
A 3-pitch strikeout from Bo Rosas.
Can Lance Ferrari be the hero here?
And with an offense like the Kodiaks, you really feel they're going to need to get at least one more insurance run here. You can't have the Kodiaks in bloop and blast territory.
Yeah, absolutely.
Late swing. We'll foul that one off. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on a driven up the middle. That'll score 1.
Oh,
They're sending home the runner from third.
Sending them both home.
So, yeah, and
5-1.
That is much, much needed for the Yellowfins. It is 5-1. On 2 strikes and 2 outs, Ferrari comes up clutch with a line drive up the middle. Oh. And the Yellowfins have extended this lead to 4 runs, which is exactly what they needed. Ball gets away from Forte. No harm, no foul. 3-ball count here to catch a toad. Would load the bases again, and the bases are loaded again. Now for Buck Dancer. Kodiak's just blowing through their entire bullpen right now.
They said fuck it, like whatever.
Seriously. Yeah, Milan Lee still recovering from that comebacker injury he took. And Buck Dancer fights off a high fastball. Just sends it out to right field. It is 6-1.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, it's interesting, Uwala Koala. We got a lot of people that are just fans of the Pacific Theater in general, like the entire division. It seems to be a running theme. They do just have a lot of cool teams out there. Yeah, they're just all cool. Soul Specters, awesome. Nicoya Nocturnals, awesome. Honolulu Yellowfins, awesome. KBC, awesome. Busan Blowfish, like one of the most beloved teams that isn't the Kodiaks. Like, they're just all great teams. The Yaks killed someone again, and they're down 6-1. Yes. There is a chat's choice number 2. That's going to be the Reapers taking on the Fighting Platypi, Nerd Piggy. I forget who redeemed that one. I swear I'm not a weeb. I'm just a Pacific Theater super fan.
That's a good one.
Lot of work for the Kodiaks here. They have a 5-run deficit. Here in the bottom of the 7th, Julie Mao leading off versus the left-handed Jewel Verne. And a long at-bat here for Mao.
Yeah. Gonna send the stink ball. And it works.
Julie Mao, where have you gone? Please come back soon. And Jules Verne, this is a great game to just kind of get back into form. You come in with you've got just a 6-run lead to protect. You can just kind of throw pitches over the plate, let your defense handle it. Game's not going to get away from you anytime soon, and
they are
wow.
handling it. They handled it.
What a bizarre game. I feel like that was over so fast. The Kodiaks dismantled the Yellowfins earlier in the season. The Yellowfins will hand it right back to the Axe. That's a big win for the Honolulu side.
I stand corrected.
Seriously. And only 8 people total voted in this prediction. Only 2 people for the Yellowfins, and y'all missed out on some big-time points, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Lock in, chat. What's going on there?
Your
Every time the
payouts, man.
Kodiaks murder somebody, they lose. Kind of true. Kind of true. Wow. What is coming up next anyway? Is it Chat's Choice? I forgot. I need to check my own schedule. It is the second Chat's Choice game coming up. Okay. So when we're back from the break, oh my God, Dave Blevins' power went down to 0?
Oh.
What the hell, Dave? How did your like twig arms got weaker? I don't know how that's possible.
It's protein.
Seriously. So when we're back from the break, we're going to have the Platypi taking on the Carolina Reapers. Kimber Choi versus Anokita Takahito. Let's get these games simmed up.
That's going to be a fun one.
Let's go Swifts. Dude, the Swifts are winning ball games. They have a
Finally.
positive run differential. That's all I got to say. Damn, the Jags got kind of shit on by the Spectres, and the Spectres almost have a 500 record. Palermo will win that first game versus Busan. Toucans are a 20-win team now. Do we need to look out for the Toucans? Bomberos walk off the Sawteeth. Mariners extend their lead in SoCo.
Damn.
Whoa! Colin
Oh,
McRowley
whoa.
hits a 3-run home run to walk off the Dogs. Commodores over KBC. That's a big win. Damn, these are some crazy games.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're like almost at the halfway point now. We are very close to being 40 games into the season.
Wow.
Okay, Platypi versus Fighting Platypi versus the Reapers. How do you feel about these two ball clubs, Coach? You got a favorite here? Any players you're looking to watch? What's your take on coming into this game?
You know what? I'm gonna be for real. I don't know about either of the teams, but they got some good shirts. So.
Actually, why don't we talk about that a little bit? This is actually this was a banger shirt matchup as well. Anarchy, I want to hear from you a little bit. Talk me through your some of your creative process. Let me get the store pulled up here really quick. Talk me through some of your creative process for making some of these shirts. Like, what were some of the more difficult designs? What are some of your favorites? I'd love to just hear some general thoughts from you about kind of how all this went down, because you designed all 30 of these within like a month span, which I can only imagine was a huge challenge. So yeah,
I'm never doing that again, first off. But so for context, when it comes to design, I have been doing graphic design stuff for gaming related esports stuff for the last since I was 16, and for context, I'm 23, so it's been a long time. And I first had the opportunity to start doing merch in, I think, 2019, 2020-ish. So that's still a really long time, still about 6 years-ish. So I've been doing random freelance stuff in the gaming space, doing merch. So I've had some opportunities to do some cool stuff. I've got a couple, some older things I've done. This is one of the first things I ever designed. This is a hoodie for a.
Let me pull you up on the full screen here. Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Hey team. Okay, so here's a color blocked hoodie. This is one of the first things I ever designed for an esports org called Triumph. This blank sucks, but it's cool. I was very young when I did that, so
that's awesome.
Cool thing to have. Another one we got. This is for Kaiju Core. This is a grassroots esports org in Chicago, and I've done a bunch of different stuff for them. This is one of my favorite T-shirts ever. It's got the anti-esports org there. It's got the cool back hit. Awesome. Love this shirt a lot.
What does that say? We make monsters?
they're called Kaiju Corps, and so
Right.
one of the founders is all about
Oh,
like
that's
kaiju
so
guys.
cool.
So the little monster guy.
Oh my god,
Love this a lot.
that's sick.
Even had the opportunity to intern at Under Armour, so I've got a blank from the shirt I worked on when I was there. So it's this thing. We got to do this all
Whoa.
in house. I got to see them print this out and stuff.
Oh.
It's really awesome. This test print
Oh.
here.
Oh my god, that's sick.
Yeah, it's got the back hit. Yeah, yeah. So that's what I got in terms of that. But yeah, so I've been doing a lot of different merch stuff for a while. So very very excited to work on a lot of this stuff. For me, one of the things that's always kind of comes up for me in terms of gaming and esports, especially, is, and even when it comes to traditional sports, is there is a lot of merch that is really ugly and is not wearable and that nobody wants to wear.
So true.
If you have ever looked at, I'm sure most of us who are sports fans have ever looked at Fanatics. 95% of the things on the website, it's not something anybody would ever wear, like
Fanatics is so ass.
just ever. So when it comes to merch, I always want to make things that are wearable. In particular, I find my inspirations a lot from streetwear, and just a lot of these are inspired by like vintage tees. So I've got like a pretty comprehensive Pinterest board that's got a lot of different kind of designs and inspirations. And I'm sure if you like look through it, you could see where a lot of the things have come from. Also, one of the things that is kind of prevalent when it comes to like fashion is this sort of idea of the 20 or 30 year cycle, where things that were popular 20 and 30 years ago will become popular 20 and 30 years later. So it's 2026, so like 30 years ago was like 1996. There are a lot of ideas from 90s fashion are coming back. So in
true.
particular, we got a lot of really cool like graphic t-shirts. So that was
Look at that.
a lot of my inspiration as
I
well.
don't need
Yeah.
another hoodie, but maybe
Yo,
Oh, there we
a
go.
short
Yeah.
skirt
Koala,
look for the
that's-
summer.
And sorry to cut you off there, Anarchy. Just to talk.
Okay,
I
no
mean,
problem.
Koala just bought the KBC hoodie.
Yeah.
Especially speaking of like 90s type
Mhm.
fashion. I mean, this feels like a 90s like running club shirt to me. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, exactly. And that was the inspiration behind it. Yeah.
dude, this thing is fucking flames. Easily like my favorite design that you put out. Anyway, Koala, thank you, by the way. And Koala says thanks.
Yes,
Coach.
thank you. Yeah, absolutely. So in the deck that I made for Brian that has all the designs in it, I put in what it's inspired by. There's notes, etc.
Do you mind
so
if I pull
there-
up the deck right now? Is that cool?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, let me see if I'm sure I have it in my history somewhere.
But yeah, so there are a lot of really cool like separate inspirations for everything, and there's just a lot of thought and in making them all unique and kind of feel like whatever it is the team is. So
Yeah, I really here. Let me pull the. Let me just move this over a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I love being able to see all your inspiration for this. Like, yeah, inspired by aquarium souvenir shirts. Dude, the Sawthief shirt is perfect for that. It is awesome. It does look like an aquarium souvenir shirt. It rules. So anyway, I'm just gonna kind of scroll through these, but yeah, that was one of the most exciting things about when you sent me the deck, aside from just being able to see the designs, just seeing all your inspo. Like,
yeah,
I know you're a big fan of this one, the heat maps.
Yeah.
The heat
Yeah.
maps for the firefighting team is really, really neat. What's the teeth pattern? Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, on the teeth. I think. Let me see if I can find this file actually. But I think it's a. It's a teeth pattern from I think a megalodon. It's some kind of shark.
Oh, I see. I understand the question now. Yeah.
It's some kind of shark, and I vectorized it and used it.
Man,
Ooh, this toucan shirt.
my
Oh,
God.
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. I want to ask you about this. You said you hand colored it, so yeah, I would love to hear
Absolutely,
about this
yeah.
design.
I love this shirt. This one is like if I had to pick, like, I don't know if I could pick like favorite, but this is like top 3. So this shirt, as it says, is inspired by vintage postcards and travel posters, and then also like vintage and like beach kind of like shirts and stuff like that. So what I did was I took some like stock images of some. So I think this is, I guess, 2 separate pictures. There's the picture of the toucan in the back, and then there's the one in the front. And what I did was I did some filter gallery in Photoshop. My very best friend. I do a lot of cool stuff with that. But I took it, made it black and white. So it gives us this kind of the kind of vintagey feel.
Mm.
And then what I did was I went over and colored it in, basically, like hand colored it in.
Wow.
So it has that sort of like kind of like
Yeah.
vintage illustration look without actually like illustrating the whole thing.
Dude,
That was my favorite. When I was doing that, I was
This
like,
thing
oh yeah,
rips.
we got a winner here.
this thing
Yeah.
rips so hard. Yeah. Oh, also, I fucking love the Reapers shirt. The going a band tee with the Reapers, I think is such a speaking about one of the teams that we got coming up. I just feel like fits their whole vibe so well.
Yeah.
And I just dude, I love that it looks like a band tee. Like anyway.
Yeah. I think one of the other things was like I think I mentioned this in the notes for the Bomberos was there are a couple of the teams that could have like similar like ideas like Heaters and
Mhm.
Bomberos is the both thing is kind of like heat and fire
Mhm.
which is like trying to differentiate enough them that they're different but it's like this is sort of the same concept.
Right.
So that was
Right.
how I ended up doing the heat map type thing.
Man, this is an all-time classic.
Yeah,
I
and like
think
like the juxtaposition of the favorites where it's got this grungy type thing versus the Nemesis where it's clean and it's got this nice, type there. Like there's a lot of like random like little things that I like to put in when I'm thinking about stuff. So
Man. Okay, well let's get this prediction going really quick here. I'm gonna put up a 5-minute prediction here for everybody. And also just so we get on the right ad track, I know we literally just ran ads. Like I'm sorry about this, but if we
yeah,
if we hop
sorry.
into no. I'm glad. I had you on because I wanted to talk about this. So this is what we're here for. Anyway, exclamation ad skip to skip the ad, folks. The prediction is live. When we're back, we will be starting the game. I have to run the ads now, otherwise they will play over the game. And Anarchy, just to be clear, that's not your fault. It's mine because I forgot to snooze them earlier. So anyway. Did I see the deep dive redeem? Oh, sure. We'll talk about while we're waiting for the ads to end. We'll do a deep dive on Paloma Monte Carlo as well while we wait. Anyway, Anarchy, I'm gonna have more questions for you as well, but thanks for
of course.
talking about some of the. I find that all super fascinating, and obviously it's fucking awesome. It is really really cool. I genuinely could I could listen to you talk about close forever. So yeah, let's take a look at Paloma Monte Carlo's career. I'm gonna use the handy dandy fake baseball reference to get this one done. You can do this yourself too anytime. The last name thing is a little finicky sometimes. If you just hit cancel and then type it in again, it'll usually always work. But anyway, it's Paloma Monte Carlo. There we go. So yeah, Paloma Monte Carlo, very short career so far. Came up as a rookie in season 18 for the Havana Knights. Only spent one season there, only 0.8 WAR, and then had an absolute explosion for the Voyagers over in season 19 in her age 30 season, 880 OPS, 3.1 WAR. Again, the WAR scale is like if you're over 2.5 plus, that's all-star quality. Was picked up by the Platypi, so she's been in the league for 4 years and has been on 3 different teams. Picked up by the Platypi in season 20 and put up a career-high 15 homers. And coming into this game, these stats are a little bit outdated, but in 25 games into the season, had an OPS of 1,098, 10 home runs, was tops in baseball for a while, as well as it says 0 RBI. Well, that's not right. Well, that number just isn't correct. She certainly has way more than 0 RBI, I can tell you that much. So anyway, yeah, all-star candidate for sure, which, by the way, you can currently vote for Paloma Monte Carlo in the all-star game. You have until this Friday to get your ballots in. I mean, I voted. I got my ballot in. How many responses we got so far? 28. That was 28 last time I looked. I would love to see that get closer to 40. You can choose to see which player or who represents which team, and here is Paloma. Is Paloma Monte Carlo on here? Yep, Paloma Monte Carlo. You can vote for her to represent the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. I have her at 29 RBI through 35 games. Yeah, that's pretty good. That was pretty good. Okay, anyway, let's hop into the game as I close out of these billion windows I've opened. There we go. Okay. Chat's choice number 2 coming at you. This one is brought to you by, you guessed it, Fire Team Bravo. We're watching the Reaper, so it's probably Fire Team Bravo. You still have 2 minutes left on that prediction, by the way. for the Platypi versus the Reapers. This game could really go either way. Platypi definitely better than their record shows. Reapers with one of the better offenses in the Western League. Here we go. If you're rooting for the Melbourne Fighting Platypi, it's hashtag PlatyPower. If you're rooting for the Carolina Reapers, the home team, it's hashtag Scoville Sluggers. I want to see some hype in chat for this game. Chat, who do we got? Leave the team hashtag to declare your allegiance. Stats guy Matthews got the Sluggers. I hope both teams have fun. Former Kodiak Seppo Heikkinen leading things off. He just walked off. I forget which team the Platypi were playing, but he hit a game-winning grand slam in their previous matchup. Switch hitting center fielder playing first base for the Platypi today. That's interesting. Up against Enokita Takahiro. Japanese right-hander has a 4-pitch mix and will walk Seppo on an extended at-bat. That's a great leadoff at-bat now for the switch-hitting Fruskar Bravado. A couple of switch hitters here at the top of the lineup between Seppo and Fruskar. Takahiro mojo down after that one walk as well. That's interesting. Fruskar serves one out to center. Long run in from Sincere Cabbage-Stock, who makes the running catch. That's a nice play.
That'll do it.
That's why they picked up Sincere, is for his defense more than anything else. Now here is Anson Fitzgerald. Moved up to the 3 spot. Runner takes off. Throw is, wow, in time.
Okay.
Or not in time, I should say. I can't, yeah. Barry LaCroix, pretty good arm behind the dish. I thought that they had Seppo dead to rights.
As did I. What?
Throw pitch.
He's getting scared.
Throw pitch. Anson Fitzgerald's batting 185. Throw pitch. Another former Kodiak. Anson Fitzgerald and Seppo Heikkinen played on the same Kodiak's team back in Season 10 that won a World Series together. Now bring up Desmond Richard. RBI man activated with Seppo on second. And a 2-0 count here. Richard might get a pitch to hit. This one's sent out to the gap. A long run for Leona De Leon. And a couple of the Reapers outfielders making their presence known out there. A couple of those could have been hits. Leona De Leon got my vote to be a Western League All-Star. I think they should get yours too. I also voted for this guy, Cedric LeCampagne.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's been tearing it up now for the 3rd year in a row. Probably going to be representing the Western League at third base. Playing first base today with Bogo over at first. And here's a ball that trickles down the first base line. LeCampagne thought about too, not going to challenge the arm of Makarov Kamarov. And Maxi Mendoza is still rattled. Dude, give the guy a day off. And they have him playing shortstop again. Did you watch this preview? Did you watch the Maxi Mendoza disaster class by any chance, Anarchy?
Yes.
Did you see that game? Yeah, and he grounds into a double play. I don't know what they're doing with him right now.
Yeah.
Poor man.
Having your reaction to Lola Dominguez, girl. Girl.
Seriously. And Leona De Leon on fire, batting .347, 8 homers, 27 RBI, having an absolute breakout season of her young career at age 21. And the first 2 years of her career were not bad either. Parachute out to no man's land that drops.
Oh, okay.
She serves that stink ball out to the outfield for a full count, 2-out single ahead of Catan Settler. Getting a lot more playtime this year at DH. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew. That was Seppo Heikkinen's first stolen base of the season. I missed the rest of that. Let me catch the rest of that real quick. I'll actually read the rest of that after this at-bat. 1-2 pitcher to Catan.
Well, thank you, Stats Guy Matthew.
Yeah. Leona takes off. This is a weak ground ball over to Fruskar. Routine play over to first. So Stats Guy Matthew, that was Seppo Heikkinen's first stolen base of the season. In his career, he's had at least 10 stolen bags in his first 7 out of 8 seasons. Has not reached that mark since. Okay, so he hasn't reached that mark in 5 seasons. Gotcha. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew. Mackenzie Sacred, I think, nominated at second base for the All-Star game? I forgot. Don't remember.
I've got the form open. Let's take a quick peeky boo.
I think I just barely left her off, like she was close or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, second base options are Montgomery Scott, Charlie Sanchez, and Sigourney Blair.
That's for the Western League.
Oh, I
Mackenzie's in the
Wait.
Eastern League.
I'm not smart.
And by the way, that's the thing about the All-Star ballot is you can edit your response and change your vote at any time. So if you're watching fake baseball, and maybe somebody like Paloma Monte Carlo comes up, and you didn't have her
You're
in
correct.
your,
She's not on here.
and you didn't have her on your ballot, and then she hits like 3 home runs in one game, then maybe you go back and change your vote. It's pretty cool. So we got the deep dive on her going into this game, and now she's at the plate, down to her last strike here. Takahiro with a 4.20 ERA, and she will strike out.
Damn.
Scoreless here, heading into the bottom of the second. I've been saying that, Koala. The Eastern League in general is just super stacked, but that outfield is nuts. So Vincent Vallejo going to lead off. Journeyman left fielder has been having a really great season for the Reapers. 6 home runs, 10 RBI, batting average in the high 250s. 2-2 count. Swung on and missed. As is tradition when I'm singing somebody's praises, they come up short.
And Burgess down. Oh, unlucky.
I'm wondering when your boy Bogo's going to show up.
I was just thinking that. I know it's not Thursday, but I have high hopes for him.
And that's the thing, it'll never be Thursday, is the issue.
Oh, okay, well, whatever.
By the way, can you give me the context on that? Like, what's Bogo on Thursdays?
Oh, Buffalo Wild Wings. Thursdays is Bogo Boneless Wings.
Oh, it's Thursday in Melbourne. Well, we're in Carolina, so.
El Patricio. Oh, there he goes.
There he is. There's your boy.
Who's gonna get a stink ball? Oh, come on, Bogo. I believe in you.
Do you think he knows that you're in the booth watching him right now?
Yeah, he better be scared. His ACL better be scared.
Gives that one a ride out to the
Hey, he hit the
track
ball.
in left center. He did hit the ball. He did put the
He
ball
hit the
in
ball.
play. We do like that.
His ACL is safe for now.
The shortstop, number 90.
So the shortstop, Adina Gallagher, can lead things off here. 9, 1, and 2 due up. Seppo Heikkinen on deck. Nice play there from the campaign over at first.
The first base
Oh, and Seppo's on fire. Okay, Seppo.
84.
All right. See what he does here.
Bogo Boneless needs to get traded to an Eastern Hemisphere team. That's his best shot at playing on Thursday, actually. Is being picked
Yeah.
up by a team in like Southern Continental and being just in a way different time zone. Whoa, Seppo swinging out of his shoes on a ball that almost hit him in the beard.
Third baseman, number 3.
Youch.
2 outs, base is empty for Fruskar. Do you have any attachment to the Reapers with Bogo being on this team, out of curiosity? Or is it just kind of like the team that Bogo plays for on happenstance?
I think the player with wings on the
Oh,
On
on
the
the Reapers
Reapers, kinda
team. Right, that is
yeah.
good.
Like I think like that's pretty good, but I'd follow him anywhere. I think.
So Fitz,
damn
once again,
wings.
batting with the runner on base. That one hit right at the second baseman, Montgomery Scott, and we are all scoreless heading into the bottom of the third.
These games are flying by. Damn.
No, seriously, they're all just like really low scoring, and then there's like a 1 inning where a team puts up runs, and then
It's like whatever. Okay.
like whatever, like hashtag whatever.
Like hashtag whatever. I guess.
0-2 count here to Barry LaCroix. Hard hit, snared by Fruskar Bravaldo, who will pump and throw. We've seen some good defense this game. Some good defense in general so far. Montgomery Scott is rattled. Oh boy.
Girl.
Girl.
Why are we
I
like?
know. Well, it makes even less sense for Lola Dominguez because it's like, dude, you're an all-star nominee. You're on the best team in baseball. Like, life's
what are
not
you-
that bad.
Yeah. Why are we? Yeah.
What are you worried about? Fruskar Bravaldo does it again. Couple of diving plays over at the hot corner.
Amazing.
Brings up Cedric LeCampagne, who has one of the only 2 hits for the Reapers. .357 batting average, 5 homers, 20 RBI. Most of this coming from the leadoff spot as well, which is equally impressive. This one is sent out. Wow.
Wow. What
3
a
balls
catch.
put in play and 3 diving stops by the Platypi defense. There have been some massive defensive plays.
Sheesh.
The designated hitter, number 45.
So Desmond Richard going to lead off. Ground ball up the middle past the reach of
Okay.
Maxi Mendoza. And that is a leadoff single for the Platypi.
Now batting, the
Love
right
seeing Koala
fielder,
getting loud in chat for the
number
Platypi.
91.
Now here's the homegrown kid, Makarov Kamarov. Wow. Montgomery Scott with an interesting effort over there at second to try and get to that ball.
Like,
He like hit the ground and stopped moving.
Number 1.
So the
Like a damn
Platypi
brick.
threatening here with 2 outs. Or sorry, with 2 on, nobody out. What were you going to say, Coach?
so he's like a damn brick. What was
Like
that?
it. Seriously. Woo! Sacred just late on a fastball over the middle of the plate. Platypi trying to break the scoreless tie. Takahito on 50 pitches now. The 2-2 spoils that one foul. And the count works full. This is a great at-bat from Sacred.
Hmm.
A walk would load the bases. Swung on a back up the middle.
Oh.
Takahito goes the short way to get the lead runner at
okay.
third.
Now batting,
Nice play there from the pitcher to get the lead runner out.
number 51.
And that'll bring up Greta Ice Vixen. Same situation on the base paths, but 1 out. Yo, what's up, TBCR? Two pitch here to Greta. And back-to-back full counts here. Some extended at-bats for the Platypi. Hard hit ground ball. Scott able to get his glove to that one. Moves both runners over, but there are 2 outs now for the All-Star nominee Paloma Monte Carlo. She's going to try and earn your votes right now. A
Even the crowd is standing up. They know what's possible here.
A strikeout her last time up. And the 3rd straight 3-ball count. Here's the pitch, and she will walk.
Okay.
And that's going to load the bases. Who's up now for Adina, for the 9-hole batter, Adina Gallagher? Not going to pinch hit for Adina. She's going to have to work some magic. 243 batting average, 4 RBI, no home runs. No defensive shifts for the Reapers. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Takahito. Taken downstairs, count evens. Wow, full count, nowhere to put Gallagher. Here's the pitch, right down the middle, and
Okay.
it's sent right back to Mendoza.
Damn.
Whew.
That's unfortunate.
It is
Platypi.
unfortunate. The Platypi leave the bases loaded, and Mendoza will lead off the inning.
Now batting, the shortstop.
It's an okay Wednesday so far in North Carolina. Some neat Amtrak news out today regarding long-distance trains I posted in Discord. I have to say, there's so many fucked up things with our current timeline right now, but it is pretty awesome that
Yes.
like Amtrak is like getting positive ridership and actually doing really well. Makes me happy.
Yeah. Very cool to see. I always take at least when AGDQ is in Pittsburgh, I would always take the Amtrak up.
Oh, for real?
Very
Oh,
good
that's
experience.
awesome.
Yeah.
How long of that is of an Amtrak trip is that?
The first, well, I went to school in Harrisburg, so it would be the Pennsylvanian. It's about 5-ish hours, so
Awesome.
not too long,
Yeah.
but
Couple of ground balls here, have a couple outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Still scoreless. Or sorry, bottom of the 4th. Whoa, Catan Settler.
a meatball. Oh my god.
That was a meatball, and Catan Settler did not miss. 388. Out to left field. Reaper's on the board first. Do we have a view of
Finally.
that meatball? Yeah. Oh my gosh, that thing was. I mean,
Just
crushed. That's a great.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great freeze frame right there. Bam. Catan settling that ball into the third base stands. That's what I'm saying.
The left fielder,
it's a good one.
number 5.
My train was 14 hours to AGDQ. Going to SGDQ is like 22 hours. Man, I gotta say, I love a long train ride, and that's largely due to my childhood. My mom and I would take the Empire Builder from Spokane, Washington out to like north central Montana, and that was like an 18-hour ride. And you're coming up through Glacier National Park with the sun coming up. It rules.
Oh,
It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long train rides are the best. Big fan. Okay, so Carolina Reapers have broke the scoreless tie with a Catan Settler solo home run, and now third time through the order for the platypi. What I forget. What kind of animal is a platypi? It's not like a. It's not a marsupial. They have a specific. Do you remember off the top of your head?
Oh, that's a really good question. I'm gonna be for real.
A mono.
Don't know.
Damn, I don't even know. A monotrim. Is that trim? Monotrim. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm not gonna lie. Damn. That's a cool word.
Semi-aquatic egg-laying mammal.
Cedric LeCampagne with a diving stop at first. Oh my god, I was about to talk about how it's been all defense in this game.
Yo!
And Takahito drops the play over at first, and they're pulling him out of the game for that.
Yeah, I would too. What the burger was that? Oh, the sauce is coming off our wings. What the freak?
The sauce is coming off the wings.
Like what?
Yo, what's up, Kenna?
Hi, Kenna.
Finally out of Forever Work meeting and time to catch a little bit of Anarchy ball. Yes. Whoa, that pitch was low and off the plate, I felt.
Huh.
I'm definitely going to be looking at that one, that's for sure. Just out of, again, this is mostly just experimental because I want to see. Oh, no, that caught the plate. That was a strike. That was a strike. That's a good pitch. So the left-handed power bat of Desmond Richard represents the go-ahead run right now. Seems the key to success is to hit the ball where the defense just can't catch it. He's got to be thinking home run right now. And no, he will walk on 5 pitches.
Right.
A walk is going to bring up Makarov Kamarov, who's batting .311. He's been one of the best hitters on this Platypi squad, putting together one of the best seasons of his career. Brantley Driver, a 5.09 ERA, 1.65 whip.
Ooh, gonna
line
send
drive
it.
out to center, but Sincere Cabbage Talk with the catch. He's got a lot of range out there in center, and he'll lead off the bottom of the 5th. Reapers maintain that 1-0 lead. No, seriously, Koala, the Platypi have put a lot of balls in play, a lot of loud contact, a lot of barrels. And, I mean, aside from that one error from Enokita Takahito, it really has been just all defense this game. And then you have the Catan Settler solo shot, and that's really it. And we haven't really talked about Kimber Choi, by the way, who came into this game with a sub-3 ERA. Now sitting at 2.42 or 2.40.
It's Bogo.
It's Bogo. Bogo
Oh, he's
trying
gonna send
to
it.
do
Oh,
something for Anarchy. That one bangs off the wall. Go for 2. Why did you hold up it?
My wings! My wings!
Anarchy flapping her wings.
My wings! Are you freaking me?
I'm
Hey, he's
glad-
hit the ball. He knows what the consequences are if I catch him playing any unsavory baseball.
So now we got
better lock it
Roger
in.
Hatter coming in the game. Sub-1 whip, a 3.2 ERA. Gonna induce a double play here off Barry LaCroix.
Bogo.
Not Bogo's fault. I mean, actually, kind of Bogo's fault. He could have went for 2.
It's kind of Bogo's.
That could have been a double. Yeah, it's kind of Bogo's fault.
The second baseman.
I guess the Bogo is the buy one get one for outs, and that grounded to a double play.
I'm gonna look him up.
So Platypi still only trail by 1. One swing of the bat would tie this game up. As we mentioned, or it's been kind of the running theme, they've been putting the ball in play a lot. Sacred will go down looking on a pitch that was up and away. Just catches the outside of the, what is that, probably a changeup? I think that's his 4-seam. Yeah, Driver's fastball isn't that fast. Who's going to be the hero for the Platypi, or who's going to get some traffic on the base paths? Not Greta Ice Fiction, as she will fly out to De Leon. Maybe it'll be their all-star nominee, Paloma Monte Carlo. Has had a long home run drought at this point. been sitting on 10 homers, 31 RBI for about as long as I can remember. Okay.
Sends it up the middle.
Sends it up the middle for a base hit. It's going to bring the go-ahead run to the plate.
Yay!
Adina Gallagher once again.
Number 90.
Woo! Trying to jump on the first pitch from Brantley Driver. This is a pretty good pitcher to do some damage on, and Paloma Monte Carlo is out at second base. They called the pitch out and got her nailed on the base pads.
Now batting.
Right. Okay.
Baseman, number 86.
So Roger Hatter in the game now. Montgomery Scott laces one out to center, but Paloma Monte Carlo has that sized up. Yeah, the pitch out works. Pitch out worked.
Number 34.
Roger Hatter, sidearm right-hander, has triple digits on that fastball. Really, really good versus right-handed batters specifically. Fortunately for the Reapers, they got a switch hitter and a lefty due up here. Big hack got 100 up and in. Maxi Mendoza. The campaign takes off and he's in there. That stealer rate comes up big time. Not easy to steal bases on Anson Fitzgerald, one of the better defensive catchers in fake baseball history. Mendoza strikes out again. Do they need to give him multiple games off? It's starting to make me mad.
My girl.
Reapers looking for any insurance. They'll have a chance to save the game in the top of the 7th. They would love to get one more run across the plate. That run sitting at second base right now for De Leon. Here's the 3-1. And she walks 102-mile-an-hour fastball inside. Oh, boy. And last time we saw Catan Settler. Oh, that was not what we did last time. I thought it was going to be last time we saw Catan Settler. No, I don't have that clip ready. My bad. Locked in versus locked in on the mojo. And a hitter's count here. Here's the 2-0. Ground ball that splits the right side of the infield. Ooh. And coming home is the campaign. The throw from Kamarov is late. Catan Settler's driven in both runs for the Reapers. And Anakin Peterson is going to be pinch ran for over at first base. Or is going to pinch run over at first base, I should say. Catan Settler is being pinch ran for. And Reapers still threatening now, runners on the corners. I mentioned Hatter being effective versus right-handed bat, but it was a right-handed bat that increased the Reapers' lead. And Vallejo trying to do the same. Full count. Walk would load the bases. Ground ball up the middle. Sacred charging this one. Gets the quick throw over to first.
There it is.
And the Fighting Platypi will have to fight to bring this one back. They've been held scoreless through 6. Through hardly any fault of their own, I should say. Guy Talk Punks and them going to come in. Hard throwing right-hander. 4-seam, 2-seam slider, and a curveball.
That was a big swing.
That was a big swing on the first pitch. I don't blame her for trying to jump on that. With Punks and them coming in the game. Slider is taken for a strike on the outer half of the plate. Final 2 outs now for the Fighting Platypi. This one over the glove of your boy Bogo. Serves softly out to left field.
Can't fucking do anything right. Anyway.
And the tying run is at the plate now in Fruscar Brivaldo. Tough coach to please is Coach Anarchy.
Oh my goodness.
2-1 here to Brivaldo. Swings at a curveball in the dirt. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball would end the game. Or sorry, double play would end the game, I should say. And this might be, no, Seppo's going to be into second base in time. So Anson Fitzgerald with the game on the line. He's batting 176 with 0 homers and 5 RBI. It would take a miracle, Coach.
It sure would.
Does the veteran catcher have it in him? No. A slow go. It's Maxi Mendoza, so you never know. Wow, that ball barely got there in time.
Reapers win it.
Yeah, really just not much of a fight from the I mean, I say that, but they did put a lot of balls in play. It was just some really
Yeah.
good defense from both teams. Low scoring affair. Reapers
Yeah,
win
almost
that
was-
one.
Game was flying by.
Literally. Mendoza has no armor. I can't believe they're playing a bit short. It's crazy, Gormy. The Reapers' whole defensive alignment is all fucked up.
Mm.
All right, coming up after this game, folks, we have Oh boy, this is a great matchup coming up here.
Ooh.
Corsa Palermo taking on the Blowies, and boy, am
Oh.
I excited to watch some Frankie
That's gonna be a good
Jaeger,
one.
Alley Cat Crunchwrap baseball. They'll be coming up after the break. When we return, maybe my most hyped up matchup of the day. Corsa versus the fan favorite Blowies.
Hell yeah.
Yo, thank you for purchasing. Oh, someone finally bought that Golondrinas tee. Dude, that shirt is so cool.
Score.
We'll talk about that coming up before the game. Anyway, thank you so much, by the way, for making that purchase from the fake baseball store. Oh, Rat
Now
Chapman
you
going to be
look
on the
good.
mound again for the Blowies. Go Birds, let's go. Okay, Engineers. Speaking of the Birds, they win one back over the Engies.
There they go.
Subway Series. Nemesis win the first game of the Subway Series. Mariners over the Grays. Swifts, you can't be losing games to the Unioneers. The Lesbians beat the Ducks. Yellowfins over the Stati. They're only 2.5 games back. Come on, Jags. Damn. Jags have lost like 3 in a row. Come on, guys. All right. This should be an interesting pitching matchup. Jacinto Baptista versus Rat Chapman. Frankie Jaeger's on fire. Oh my god.
Oh, this is proving to be a good game. This is gonna be a good game.
This is gonna be a fun one. Let me get this prediction ready to go. I'm just glad we get to see more Frankie Jaeger. Especially now that she's finally in her midseason form. Fuck, this will be good. That's what I'm saying. Jason David is juiced. Panini Deuce Cadero mojo down. Kata Diligence, he finally hit his first home run. The Paycheck Stealer stealing his paycheck, that is for sure. Prediction is live, folks, for Corsa Palermo versus the Busan Blowfish. Do you got a favorite in this one, Coach? Anything you're looking for?
I think it really just is all eyes on Frankie Jaeger. That'll do it.
Go ahead.
That'll do it. That's all.
Oh, that'll do
I
it.
don't have anything to say. I think we all know.
All eyes on Frankie Jaeger. Her OPS now up over 934. 16 stolen bases, has not been caught. 9 home runs. She is
Jesus.
making a case for you to change your vote and put her into the All-Star game. Because I'm not going to spoil much, but I'll tell you she's not winning out there in the East. Trey Flip, also an All-Star nominee. We're going to get to see him as well. Rookie of the Year candidate right here. 9 home runs, tied with Frankie Jaeger. These two have been such big producers at the top of this Corsa lineup. Folks, 1 minute left to get your prediction in. This should be a great matchup, and we're heading to the Fishbowl. If you're rooting for Corsa Palermo, hashtag Let's Go Racing. If you're rooting for the Blowfish, hashtag Blowing Up. What about you, Anarchy? Are you going racing or are you blowing up?
It's hard to bet against the Blowies, but I think we are going to go racing.
I am rooting for Corsa Palermo. They're just one of my favorite teams. It's all Blowfish fans in chat. Where are my Corsa fans at?
26.
I'm racing.
Blowing up forever
Hashtag
and
I'm racing.
always. Oh my. I'm racing. Let's go. Last time we saw Panini Deuce Cadero, he led off the game versus the Commodores with a lead-off home run. He'll go down on 3 pitches versus Rat Chapman. What's the Corsa tag? Hashtag Let's Go Racing.
Number 46.
Let's go racing. Trey Flip, All-Star nominee, currently leading the charge for second base in the East. You can get your All-Star ballot in right now. Type exclamation ASG. And he'll send a ground ball up the middle, snagged by Orbital, who fires to first. Whoa!
Oh my goodness.
There's no paycheck
What a
stealing
close
happening
one.
there.
Yeesh.
My gosh, that was a hell of a play from the paycheck stealer. Full extension.
I didn't even think he was going to get that. Oh my burger.
I mean, I have to say, Trey Flip looks safe to me. I'm going to be honest, but he's called out by the ump over at first. Stole a hit rather than a paycheck. Frankie Yeager out to right
pops
field.
up.
Yeah, this one will hang up. I mention this every time we're in the fishbowl, but it's always relevant. The smallest outfield dimensions of any ballpark in baseball. The home runs come cheap here. And I'm sad to see Hudson Dakota rattled, one of my favorite players.
Girl.
And Jacinto Baptista on the mound here for Corsa. I'm really surprised with his lack of production so far and the fact that Corsa has been so successful even without that. Coming into this game with a 6.26 ERA. It's not what you want, especially with the amount of money they're paying him. Four-seam slider and a changeup. The slider is his best pitch. Fastball tops out around 97-ish. And he's got a pop-out and a strikeout here. Talking some shit to Sludge Grimer. And here is heliocentric orbital.
And he sent the orbital strike.
He's got 5 of them so far this year. This one is...
goes through the legs.
Literally nutmegs. Jacinto Baptista, a 2-out single for Helio. He's making his presence known this game. And the veteran first baseman, Caden Diligence, his season is finally heating up. As the Blowfish find themselves thick in the Pacific Theater race. They currently sit at 17 and 21. Corsa Palermo alone at the top of Europe. And Diligence goes down on strikes. Goes down looking a pair of strikeouts that inning for Jacinto. That'll bring up a juiced Jason David to lead off the inning. Getting the start at third base today. Looks like a couple of balls, 2-0 count here. 3-0.
Okay.
3-1 pitch. Smash.
Sends it up. I think that's gone.
That is way gone. That is upper deck gone.
Won the race. Good
Bangs
heavens.
off the third deck. Wow.
I gotta see the 418. Damn.
I mean, that's a home run anywhere. I'd say they come
Absolutely.
cheap here, but geez. That's what juice gets you. That was a juiced home run. What's up, Bio Billy Bones? Good to see you. Stout from Stats Guy Matthew. Frankie Yeager has a career 270 stolen bases to just 23 caught stealings. That's a successful 92% of the time. Second highest stolen base percent in history behind Stoney Baloney. Wow.
Wow.
So a couple of prolific base stealers right there. Thanks for that Stats Guy Matthew. That's the coolest thing is like
Matthew.
my man Stats Guy Matthew is pulling out shit that even I don't know.
Oh my god, another drill.
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow. Couple of
Gonna send that.
moonshots. And who was that? I missed who even hit that.
I don't even know.
Oh, it's my boy Ernie Grab. Let's go.
Let's go.
I love Ernie Grab. He just hit a home run. That's freaking awesome. And now you got to deal with Jay Gray Jagerson, whose season is also heating up. That's the thing about this Corsa team, is that they were staying competitive when things weren't really all there for him. They had Jay Gray playing poorly. Frankie Yeager had a 500 OPS, and they were, like a 500 ball club. And now that things have started to click, and Frankie Yeager's going off, and Trey Flip is like one of the best players in baseball, they're looking like,
Gonna walk him.
I mean, maybe the team to beat in the East right now, which feels like a crazy thing to say, but they're like legit.
Yeah, but they're performing.
And here's the rookie Uncle Plasma. 8 different rookies on this Corsa team, making things happen for him. They blew up their entire team to acquire Frankie Yeager, and the gamble, at least at this point in the season, has paid off. Plasma, a line drive right at Jeremy Nash. Hard hit, but you got to hit it where they ain't. What's up, Shredberg? Are you also rooting for Corsa? Because if so, that makes me happy. I got my Corsa hat, of course, as I always do.
Yeah.
Grover Lobster was an all-star last year. You're all in on Corsa. I love it. And that makes sense, too, Shredberg, because a little peek behind the curtain here. Both the Sawtooth and Corsa technically play at the same ballpark. Oh, shit! Nito Burrito is gifting a Busan Blowfish tee to the chat. If you're
One
lurking
of my
in chat, if
favorites.
you're listening to Fake Baseball Radio, hop in chat right now, type !enter for a chance to win this shirt that the person literally sitting next to me in the commentary booth designed.
I know that one. I know that one. I know that one.
!enter to win this shirt right here.
It's a good one.
It's one of the best.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 53.
So a ground out here will get the bottom of the second started for the Blowfish. A swinging bunt. Baptista running way off the mound.
Doesn't make it.
Now batting,
I'm waiting to see who wins it.
designated hitter, number 71.
Walter Rodriguez, All-Star nominee. The ground ball over to Trey Flip, and that will end the inning. Yo, let's go, Sorbet.
Sorbet.
Sorbet has
Score.
won a Busan Blowfish tee. Let's go. Dude. Let's go, Sorbet.
Let's freaking go. Congrats.
Congrats, Sorbet. That is awesome. That's right. That's not the first giveaway that Sorbet has won, right?
The freaking Windler over here.
The Windler.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Second time through the order now for Corsa. Here is All-Star nominee Trey Flip. Down to his last strike quickly. Brett Chapman trying to bounce back after giving up 2 back in the second. 1-2 pitch. Checks his swing on a high curveball. Nice take. Now the 2-2. This one is sent out to left field, but that will hang up in front of the warning track. Only 314 feet to that wall out there.
the center fielder,
Not beating the winner allegations.
Jaeger.
Sorbet just can't stop winning. Frankie
That's a good
Yeager,
problem to have.
Frankie Yeager, a fly out to right fielder last time up. And you do not want to walk Frankie Yeager. She will steal. Or she'll get a base hit on a 3-0 count. Same
That'll
difference.
do it.
now batting, the third baseman, number 48.
I can't believe I just said same difference. I usually hate when people say same difference for some reason. I don't know why. Jason
getting
David hit a moonshot of a home run his last time up. David sends a
Gonna hit
drive
it.
out to the
Another
gap. That
one.
will get down, but Frankie Yeager scoring on this. No
It's gonna go
problem.
home.
Yeah. I'm surprised
That'll
Nagasi
do it.
didn't.
Now batting,
I mean,
the right fielder,
okay.
number 30. Now,
All right.
Okay.
number 48.
I think they could have had a play there, but Nagasi opted to not throw it home. Ramdeen sends a hard hit ground ball over to second base. Nagasi does make the play there. Frankie Yeager scores from first base on a Jason David double. David with has driven in 2 of the 3 runs on the day. And that is going to bring up All-Star nominee Einhard Damflock. Again, folks, if you visit the link in this command, !ASG, you can get your votes in right now for the second ever Fake Baseball All-Star game. Your votes will help determine who appears in the All-Star game this Sunday. It would also make me really happy if you did that, by the way. Like, it would make me happy.
We love happy bryonato.
Just saying.
Number 22.
And Baptista is really shutting the door on the Blowfish right now. I feel like all the Blowfish innings have gone by so fast.
Yeah.
It's a nice 2-out knock for Hudson Dakota, so some speed on first.
Now batting, the catcher.
Do I have a fave pick from the Artemis 2 mission? I don't think I'm familiar enough with the pictures to have a favorite, but I love that question. So Sludge Grimer, contact hitting catcher. Had some heroics for the Blowies this season. Down to his last strike here. Blowfish still looking for their first run of the ball game. Would like to see Dakota take off here into second base. 2-2 count. Driven out into left field. Grimer gets out in front of a fastball. And that is going to bring up heliocentric orbital as the tying run.
They gotta call it in. I sure hope it does.
Big spot here in this game, potentially. Best opportunity the Blowfish have had so far. 2-0 on a... Wow. Give him a green light on a 3-0 count.
Okay.
Here's the pitch. Oh, he just missed it. Oh, my God. He's just missed on a couple fastballs over the middle of the plate. Now the payoff. 3 straight swings, 3 straight foul balls. The crowd wants an orbital strike.
Okay.
Taken upstairs. What an at-bat from Helio. He's having quite the game. And now Caden Diligence with 2 outs and the bases loaded. This is a big moment in this game, Coach. I know we're only in the 3rd, but this could have huge implications.
Absolutely.
Caden just found his first home run of the season a few games ago. Batting average up to 290 for the veteran first baseman. This one's hit up the middle. That'll score 1. Okay, and posting up at 3rd is Sludge Grimer. The line keeps
loaded for
moving
Jeremy
now.
Nash.
Jeremy Nash and Caden Diligence, those were 2 big reasons why the Blowfish made their first ever Eastern League Championship Series last season. Can they team up again to make something happen here? Midway through this game, another ball hit up the middle.
I'll let it go.
Grimer scores. They're waving in. Helio who scores.
Okay.
Whoa! Jeremy Nash and Caden Diligence have tied this game up.
What a play.
Me too.
What the burger?
Frankie Yeager with a frankly great throw. And that is a play at the plate and just late. Helio just gets his leg in there before Lobster can get the tag.
Mr. Lobster.
We got a new ball game, folks.
Absolutely tying it up.
Ain't no way he was safe. I hate to say this, but way.
Hey, we knew this was going to be a banger, though.
We didn't know this was going to be a banger, and it is. I mean, I feel like every time we play in this damn ballpark,
yeah,
whether we're watching the Spectres or the Blowfish, it's always a great game. 2-2 here, Nagasi. And a full count would load the bases again. Oh, he can't lay off.
Oh,
the slider away. Damn. As our good friend Bobby would say, the absolute impact of that.
Yeah. He just turned evil. That was scary.
Both close calls in this game were plays involving Helio. True. So Ernie Grab hit only his 3rd home run of the season. One of the many rookies that's producing right now on this Corsa team. Nice to see his season kind of taking off, things finally working for him. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Ooh, yeah, can't keep
out
up.
on the stink ball. Damn.
That was 98 that just kind of skipped across the ground and found its way up into the zone. Desi, one of my favorite pitchers. He's a very interesting pitcher for sure. I love a submarine pitcher, especially a hard-throwing right-hander. 3-0 count here to Jake Ray. Swinging 3-0, that would have been a strike. And Desi's back in this count. Full count now. He'll walk. Nice at bat. Chin up, Jacobson. It's fine.
Number 13.
So from rookie...
Game's not over till it's over.
From Yakerson, up comes another rookie, Uncle Plasma. Damn. Jacobson just pumping gas in the zone on these fastballs. I cannot believe he laid off that. I swung at that slider. I definitely swung at that. Plasma able to prevent the double play. That will be a fielder's choice. Now the 9-hole batter with 2 outs, Grover Lobster. Boy, that slider is wild. Smashed out to the gap, and this is going to get down.
I'm going to send a rock.
Plasma is going to hold up at 3rd. Grover will stay put at 1st. Yo, Panini, dude. Get Panini Tuscadero out of the DH spot. He's batting 200 and is rattled. And has RBI dud.
His groin.
His groin.
His groin.
Dude, we've seen a lot of tweaked groins this year, I feel.
His groin. No.
His groin.
His freaking groin. Are you serious?
All right, leadoff walk going to come into the game. Another rookie.
Sean Buck.
Yep, Sean Buck coming in now at catcher after Robin Ruffner was pinch running. Stinking groin. Here's the DH, Walter Rodriguez, also an all-star nominee.
And then the stink ball.
Dude,
It's me. I'm out there tweaking all of their front. Uh-huh. Biggie, nerd, Biggie.
I gotta say, this season, Dopewalk has really surprised me.
Mhm.
I was very critical of this Corsa bullpen coming into the season. They've been finding ways to make it work, though, especially with Ball of Armagana, who, spoiler alert, is going to appear in the All-Star game. Dopewalk, got to be among the top rookie. Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Whoa, off the thigh. And still an out.
That was a...
What? I need to replay on that one. Run that shit back.
I'm kind of speechless. So Bucket Navarro swinging at the first pitch, and this, deflects off the mound and takes a turn.
Okay.
And in favor of Jagerson, who's already started his dive. Jagerson, not normally a shortstop to really flash later like that, but that was really cool. I don't know that I've ever seen that.
Me neither.
That was awesome. Let's go, Ray Jagerson.
All fake baseball players nowadays only know how to serve bunt, tweak they groin, and murder pitchers. Thank you, Forgiven. Thank you so much. I think that's quite accurate.
This one is scooped out to the gap by All-Star nominee Trey Flip. You should go vote for him at second base, by the way. He deserves it for the Eastern League.
Tweak they groin.
Now, Frankie Yeager. Wow!
Oh, gonna
wow!
send it.
Frankie Yeager. House call. That's a two-run shot. Frankie Yeager and Trey Flip team up to make this a 5-3 ball game. Dude, she is literally screaming at you in chat to go change your vote to Frankie Yeager for the Eastern League outfield.
Hit the damn ball so hard, turned my headset off. That was crazy.
Damn. She did really smash that ball. Jason David will strike out. And that'll bring up VJ Ramdeen, the heart and soul of this Corsa team. That brings Desi Atkinson's ERA up to 8.64 on the year, by the way. That's pretty crazy. Ramdeen gets jammed a little bit. This one's popped up. And Kaden Diligence will make that catch way out in right field. So Ernie! Two out, space is empty for Ernie. Ground ball hit weakly over to Nagasi. And Corsa Palermo has taken the lead once again off the bat of Frankie Yeager with her 10th home run of the season.
Just a star.
Dude, she has been incredible this season. She got off to such a slow start, too. Hudson Dakota sends one the other way for a foul ball. Thanks for redeeming that.
Yay!
Thank you very much. Yeah, I heard the notification on my phone. I had to look. Tough out activated here on 2 strikes for Hudson. I guess, when he's rattled, keeping him in the lineup, when he's got tough out like that and such a high contact makes sense. It's a weak line drive over to Trey Flip for out number 1.
The Sludgler.
Blowfish just need a bloop and a blast to get back in this game. A 2-run lead is not much here in the fishbowl.
Yeah, the race is still close.
Oh, no worries, Nito. It was so great having you. Thanks for doing that giveaway. I'll see you in the VOD. High fly ball out to left center, but Ernie Grab will make the catch out there for out number 2. And as far as the Blowfish success in this game goes, heliocentric orbital has been a big part of that. Whoa.
Oh, almost hits him.
Hello. Both at the plate and in the field. Can try and keep things going here. Wow, almost
hits him again.
3-1
Trying to kill him.
Can't believe he swung 3-1 right there. I would have taken that for ball 4 personally. But I'm not a fake baseball player being paid millions of fake dollars.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So Jay
Number
Gray's got
7.
2 walks today. I love that. He will have his hitting stats debuffed by Bronson Swanson, who does have that left-handed specialist trait. And Jagerson is staring down his 3rd walk of the ball game right now. I would just take this next pitch too, honestly. Okay. I mean, you swung at ball 4. And okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, no. That was no behavior right there. No,
Right.
Nerson.
No, Nerson.
Uncle Plasma stings a line drive out off the wall. That's a crazy catch from Einhard Damflock. What the hell?
Right.
The catcher, number 3.
Sean Buck, the backup catcher. Whenever you have a run like Corsa, you're getting production from unexpected places. Their backup catcher batting .316 with 8 RBIs. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Nine-hole batter trying to reach in front of Panini Tuscadero. Second strikeout of the inning for Bronson. Oh, I just realized, by the way, this is Bronson Swanson versus his former team.
Number 26.
He was acquired by the Blowfish from Corsa Palermo in the offseason. Back from the bathrooms and concessions with my new Engineer's Tea eyeliner and some waffle fries. What the hell? Love your life.
Score.
Love your life right now. Tuscadero pops out. And this could be the last opportunity for this part of the lineup to have an impact on this game. Kata Diligence and Jeremy Nash, last time we saw them, teamed up to score the to drive in the second and third runs of the ball game for the Blowies. Line drive down the third base line off the glove of Jason David. Go for 2. Oh, he's going to hold up at first base. Understandable. That does bring the tying run to the plate, though, in the form of the veteran Jeremy Nash, whose season is kind of getting back on track after a very slow start. And they're leaving in Lee Dolfwalk. Over 30 pitches now. Stamina definitely becoming a factor. And just like his last hit, this one is served back up the middle. And the Blowfish are making a lot of noise late in this game. That's going to bring the go-ahead run to the plate in the form of the left-handed Destin Agassi. Oh, never mind. It's a pinch-hitting alley cat crunch wrap.
Hello.
And into the game comes Pat Crocker, who, despite all my shit talk against him, has a sub-2 ERA somehow. A crunch wrap supreme would give the Blowfish the lead. 2-1 pitch here. Popped up, kind of into no man's land. Long run in for Yeager, who makes the catch. Has to jump over.
Almost gets tripped.
Yeah, Trey Flip, who almost took her out there. It's a crucial first out for Pat. Like, if there's one thing I did not expect coming into the season, it would be Pat Crocker being an absolute elite reliever. It makes no sense to me whatsoever.
Double play.
Whoa, and that is a massive double play. Blowfish might not get another opportunity like that.
Yeah, that's kind of tragic.
It's kind of burger.
A very burger, actually.
By the way, when's Dr. Burger coming in the league, Anarchy? What's up with that? You and Sapphire conspired to do this whole thing to get Dr. Burger in the league, and he's just not. Like, whatever happened to the
We don't have any more
Burger
damn
conspiracy?
rookies. We don't have any more damn rookies.
There was a time chat when I was just like, I randomly had OBS open. Oh my God, another drive out to left center. Bout Navarro with the catch. There was another time chat when I just randomly had OBS open. Just sometime in between days of fake baseball streams. And Sapphire and Anarchy were in chat colluding and conspiring. Sapphire was actually transferring Dargy Dots by using their mod powers to make predictions that Anarchy would then put all of their points into, and so they were trying to.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would
sounds
never
illegal.
do
It was
anything.
extremely illegal. Yes.
I would never do anything of the sort. I really feel like I'm being slandered right now. Like, really celebrated coach around these parts. I think you want to be quiet.
Oh shit! Okay, I'll be quiet. Sorry, that was very scary. My bad. Damn. Einhard Dampflock sends a drive out to center field. That is the first out of the inning. The Blowfish are down to their last 2 outs.
Hey, listen, I just know my way around an ACL is all.
No, and it's true. Like, I will be seeing you in like a couple of months in Minneapolis, so I'm not gonna. I will not be fucking around. Also, Sapphire knows where I live, and by extension, you know where I live.
So, boom, fine, boom.
Yeah,
there you
exactly. Swung down the first base line, and I mentioned that's gonna do it. That's gonna do it for the Blowies.
Okay.
That opportunity
in
in the
fact,
sixth
go racing.
That opportunity in the sixth was their best opportunity. Corsa wins this game off the bat of a Frankie Yeager 2-run home run. Yeah, that's a big win for the Italian side. And I'm happy.
Yeah, they deserve that one.
They did. Dude, Frankie Yeager is going to be a problem for the rest of the league. I can't wait for Corsa to play the Axe whenever that's happening next. I actually wonder, when are the Kodiaks going to play Corsa? Oh my god. Not until the end of the damn season, apparently.
That'll do it.
That'll do her. All right, let's get this prediction paid out. And folks, we only got one more game left on the docket. Nocturnal's coming to town to take on the Kodiaks for their final meeting of the season. We'll be back in 90 seconds for our final game of the day.
Forward.
You know what? I am going to think my order.
I think I will join you.
It's always a hard thing for me to find the time to do in these games.
Mm.
Springboks 5-0 over the Grays. Ooh, Commodores beat the Bomberos. The Commodores, wait a minute. The Commodores have taken the lead in the Urban Atlantic? Hello? What happened over there?
What the freak?
What the freak? Yo, alert Nerd Piggy. Oh, just kidding. They're not in first place anymore.
Oh.
Hope you enjoyed that, Nerd Piggy. They are now second place on run differential. Yeah, Corsa, the #1 record in the East with 25-14. And some separation in Southern Heat as well, man. Very short-lived. Very short-lived. Okay, so it's going to be Tokoji Mint versus Rafael Zanane. Nice to see Panzer Fist getting his season going. That's correct. That's correct, Sorbet.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. That's just completely dastardly.
It is, in fact, dastardly. All right. Prediction is live for our final game of the day. Knock, knock. The Knocks are coming to town to take on the Kodiaks. Kodiaks definitely favored in this matchup. Pretty much no doubt about that.
I think we need to lock in for this one. Last game of the broadcast. I got
we got the oil cans out. Let's go. I love those sunglasses. Those things are rad.
Hella can't see out of them, but it's still I look cool. So
it is true. It is true. I'm gonna give Lola another day off. That's what I'm gonna do here.
Girl.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something. You know, I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna do something completely Looney Tunes. I just feel like being complete. I'm gonna put Zamboni in the leadoff spot because I want to.
Okay, I'm walking with you.
It feels fun. I like Zamboni batting leadoff. I've never done that before, and I think it would be fun and interesting. Let's get a little wacky with it. Yeah. I think Cola should be... Yeah, I'll keep her fit. Okay, cool. Okay. Folks, prediction is live. You have 45 seconds left to get your predictions in. If you are rooting for the Nocturnals, hashtag I give a hoot. If you don't give a hoot, type hashtag Yak Attack to root for the Kodiaks. Use the team hashtag to declare your allegiance in chat.
Hashtag yakking it.
Hashtag yakking it. Two fan favorite teams here. The Nocturnals. I picked them to win the World Series, and I mean, right now it's just not looking like they have anything going.
It's a
right
little,
now.
it's a little rough, yeah.
Seems like a pipe dream. Here's a ground ball hit right toward Goldsmith over at third.
The third baseman.
Wow, it's Ami Mario. His season's really turned around apparently. Batting average up to 261. Is top 5 in baseball in strikeouts right now. Go Knox, points on Yaks, and a couple of ground balls hit to either corner. Will be a quick 2 outs here for Toko Jimin. That'll bring up Waldorf Quantum. 21 RBI, 6 home runs. Batting average really the only thing that's not going Waldorf's way right now. And Jimin trying to make this a quick first inning. Checks the swing on a high fastball. Couple of close takes. Breaks his bat.
Smashes the bat.
My God. It was all up and in there from Toko, and she will win that battle. And Farchamp Zamboni, for the first time in his young career, batting in the leadoff spot for the Kodiaks.
Let's see what he can do.
His season's really been heating up. 1-1 pitch here. Rolls over on this, right to Panzer Fist over at first.
Hey, you know, I'm not gonna lie. The like idle animation where it's like the groin grab or whatever.
Oh,
every single time that happens.
Yes.
Yeah, every time that happens, I'm like, oh, they're gonna send out the dick ball. Like they're gonna send out the dick ball.
The dick ball.
Oh, there goes the dick ball.
There goes the dick ball. They do, yeah, that's the one.
Oh,
I always
and the
notice.
stink ball. Damn.
The dick ball stink ball combo, is that allowed?
Whoa, that has to not be allowed.
Takeda walks, and that's going to bring up Raleigh Forte.
Number 25.
Oh, Takeda takes off, looking
he's
for
got
his
a
second
steal.
stolen base in as many games, and he is in there.
Wow.
Petty Petty Leon behind the dish, a pretty good arm, but yeah, that 99 rated speed for Takeda has a runner in scoring position here in the first inning. Forte just missed on that fastball. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ground ball over to Mario. Easy play across the diamond for him. Panzer Fist going to lead off the inning. This is probably the best part of the lineup here for the Nox. Panzer Fist acquired mid-season by the Nocturnals to inject some life into their flailing offense. Got off to a slow start. Now mojo up. 250 batting average. His season might be taking off. Curious to see what happens to the Nox in the back half of the season. The strikeout here for G-Min as she mojos up and has a big fist bump. Now here's the DH Bam Dickerson.
What a name.
One of my favorite fake baseball names. And I can see why Toko mojoed up. Really efficient pitch count so far. Might be out of the second inning in under 20 pitches. Now here is All-Star nominee Monza Montoya. He's been quietly having one of the best seasons of any rookie in fake baseball. I'm really excited about the switch hitter. The switch hitting left fielder. Batting .380, and that is almost with full-time playtime as well. Trying to earn your votes for the All-Star game, which you can do right now. Type !ASG. Your votes will help determine who makes the All-Star game as this ball gets away from Takeda over at first. And that's an infield single for Monza Montoya. Thanks for that, Anarchy.
You're so welcome.
Monty Summit, All-Star nominee at second base for the Nox. They have a couple of All-Star nominees between Monza and Monty. A lot of speed over on first base as well. This one is served weakly over to second base. Gizmo with the routine catch. ABC, always be casting your votes for the All-Star game. Seriously. I'm curious what we're at right now. Last I checked, we were at 28. I'm going to peek really quick for responses. And we're at 29. Can we get to 30?
Score.
There's got to be somebody in chat right now that hasn't filled out an All-Star ballot. Come on, guys. 3-0 count here to Cola. the home run queen. She'll walk on 5 pitches. Rafaela Zidane brought over in the offseason from the New York Favorites. Trio of
Really
fastballs and a
distraught about
slider.
that.
Would you say, Anarchy?
I said was really distraught about that walk there. I mean, I would too, but alternative is Cola hits a banger.
That is, yeah,
So.
literally. Corsa won last game, Deep Blue Cat. Back-to-back 3-ball counts here. Full count to Goldsmith. Back-to-back walks to lead off the inning.
Okay.
Zidane not with her best stuff this game. I mean, she's definitely struggled this season. Under 30 strikeouts, 5.31 ERA, whip over 1.5. It's been a big reason that the Knox are in the position they're in as far as the standings go at 15 and 23. They haven't been able to hit, and their pitching just has not showed up.
Oh.
Whoa!
Oh, crazy double play.
And that's a great way to get yourself back in this inning. Rafaela Zidane catches a line drive comebacker. And cool, calm, and collected will just toss that back over to second base. Catches out Cole Johansson, who can't tag up. Jordan Pepper, a line drive out to center field. Waldorf Quantum with the catch.
Really slow games today.
You mean like scoring
Oh,
wise?
as in score. Never mind the last game, but
Right. Yeah, I agree. Like real baseball, seriously? It's true. 3-1 count here to Skip. Okay, and Toko's back in this count. Here's the payoff. Driven out to Mama Bear. That will bang off the wall. Zamboni fumbles a little bit, and that's going to allow Sir Anthony into second base for a lead-off double on a full count.
The catcher, number 29.
Bottom of the lineup trying to set the table for the top of the order. Here is Pity Petty Leone. Fun fact about Pity Petty Leone, named after the spaghetti westerns of Sergio Leone. Pity Petty, a character in Fistful of Dollars. One of my favorite movies of all time.
I was just about to say also one of my favorite movies.
Yeah. I also just recently watched the movie that is an adaptation of, Yojimbo, from Akira Kurosawa. I got to see that in theaters in 35mm a couple weeks ago. And it was so funny. I was watching Yojimbo like, wow, this movie really reminds me a lot of Fistful of Dollars. Like, a nameless loner walks into a town that's being, carved up by 2 different warring gangs and kind of goes in and causes problems and tries to solve everything. I was like, yeah, wow, this movie based off Yojimbo sure does remind me a lot of Yojimbo. Or sorry. Anyway, it was really good. Yeah, Kenna and I saw it together. It banged.
This rundown. Just give it up.
Yeah, actually, that was a pretty good play to get the lead runner out at third. Shimin trying to work her way out of this runners on the corners jam. Oh!
Oh, hits him. That beanball.
That's gonna load the bases for Panzer Fist. Mojo down for
Oh,
Toko.
boy.
That's not good. Panzer Fist gonna try and show why he was acquired by the Knox right now. High fly ball out to center, and that will hang up for Jordan Pepper. Bases are left loaded.
Very lucky for the Kodiaks there.
And the Yaks are scoreless, by the way. They've got 3 walks but no hits. Or sorry, hitless. 3 walks but no hits, which is surprising. Rafaela Zidane technically with a no-hit bid here in the 3rd inning. I thought I was about to see a miracle. That would have been something. I mean, the Nocturnals are so much better than their record implies. It has just been so confusing how they're just drastically underperforming at the start of the season for the 2nd year in a row. They did the same exact thing last season and finished only 3 games out of the division lead. They were 43-37, which is a really good record in fake baseball. As that's the 4th walk of the game, and the
Great.
that was a vintage Zamboni bat flip on a walk.
Number 7.
I watched Akira not too long ago, and I was like, oh, so all my favorite movies are inspired from this somehow? Dude, I recently just watched Seven Samurai, and I was like, oh my god, literally every movie I've ever enjoyed is, like, I could see the influence from this. And then I look, and like, that movie came out in, like, 1952, and I just think about all the, like, all the stunts and how insane of a production that must have been with, like, the 300 people on camera at times, and I'm just like, god damn, man.
Movies are so cool.
No wonder why Akira Kurosawa is, like, considered one of the greats. Here's a hard hit ground ball down the third base line.
Gonna come home.
Yeah, Zamboni's gonna score on that. Kodiak's on the board first.
Number 25.
RBI single for Valdomiro Takeda, who's been really hot as of late. (1952), that's before I was born. Wow, Shredbird. 3-1 pitcher to Forte. Whoa, swings at ball 4, a high fastball. Whoa, and a couple
Swings
of high
again.
fastballs. You swung at ball 5 and ball 6.
Jeez.
Damn. He just really wanted to hit a 3-run homer, I guess. Swinging out of his dang shoes. Knox would be extremely lucky to get out of this inning with 1 run. Surely not the 5th walk of the game. Payoff here to Cola. Runners will
Surely
go.
not.
Cannot believe that was not a home run. Oh, Cola wants it. These are a
Come
couple
on,
of close
Cola.
misses. Wow. What an at-bat.
Jeez.
And the bags are packed with yaks for Goldie. Oh, late swing.
Late, very late swing.
Line drive out to left field. Montoya with the catch.
What a catch.
Kodiaks have 1 run on 1 hit. Far from an insurmountable lead, though it might be for this putrid Knox offense. I'd like to see them get something going here.
Oh.
Dickerson swings at the first pitch. Fly ball out to center field. Jordan Pepper with the catch. Starting out in center for the 2nd consecutive game. Now Montoya for a 2nd at bat. Got a base hit on a hard hit ground ball that deflected off of Takeda's glove over at first on a diving attempt, his first time up. And down on 3 pitches. Thumbs up from Tokojima.
That'll do it.
Kind of BM.
Number 99.
And then sends out the stink ball.
Seriously.
Definitely some BM going on there.
Yo, what's up, Abukamo? Yo, is that that's them? That's Coach Anarchy.
That would be me.
Good to see you, Avu. So a quick inning for Tokojima, and Zidane's day is done. They're going to bring in former Kodiak Pao Shaw. This is probably their best arm out of the bullpen right now. First pitch forkball that Chris Anno tries to get on top of. What the hell was that slider for a strike? Pao Shaw is scary. Scary pitcher.
Who's sending the dick ball? Swings at the dick ball and oh no.
Dick ball strikeout.
Oh no. Oh, if I'm Chris Hannell in that situation, I'm embarrassed a little bit.
Jordan Pepper?
But it doesn't matter.
Oh!
But it doesn't matter.
Oh!
Wow.
Jordan Pepper's first career home run. Whoa, that is so
402
awesome.
feet.
That is so awesome. I would have never thought Jordan Pepper was going to get a home run. Oh my goodness, look at that thing go. I'm so happy. I love Jordan Pepper. Yes, his first career home run. I'm like 89% sure he didn't hit a home run back in season 20. I'm going to check, but I don't think he hit a home run in his rookie season. Somebody get that ball. Please tell me I was right. Jordan Pepper. First career home run.
Yeah, somebody get him his ball.
Yeah, someone get that ball. That's so awesome. I'm so happy. I don't care what happens in this game now. Jordan Pepper hit a home run. I freaking love that no-no. This is like the 6th walk of the game. Zamboni always
Right.
with that. Dude, he's always doing that bat flip every time he walks. It's so awesome.
Number 7.
He's always pimping the bat flip. Slow ground ball over to the third baseman, Mario. That will end the inning, but not before Jordan freaking Pepper hits a home run.
Now batting, the short.
There you go. Proud of him.
Number 24.
Put some salt and pepper on that, John.
Hell yeah. So a 2-run lead now for Toko Jimin, pitching into the 5th inning. Really liking what I'm seeing out of Toko in her 2nd year with the Kodiaks.
Number 29.
It's a ground ball for a quick first out. And as expected, Nocturnal's offense really has not shown up here in this game. Kind of par for the course for what we've seen from them all year.
59.
3rd time through the order now. Here is Braylon Pacheco. Oh, that 2-seam got away from her. Wow,
Oh,
swung on and
rocks it.
driven deep
Jeez.
out to the banks off the upper deck.
Knox are still in this game.
Yeah, that's going to cut the lead to 1. Good thing we had that Jordan Pepper home run. Okay, Nocturnal's still alive.
Now batting, the third baseman. Number 4.
My bad for counting them out so quickly. That home run coming on 2 outs. Are we in store for a 2-out rally here? Here's the 3-1 to Mario, full count. Okay, he walks. And that is going to bring up, is that Monza Montoya due up? No, Waldorf Quantum. Right, we're at the top of the lineup, not the bottom. So big opportunity here for the Kodiaks. Mario does have the stealer trait, and he takes off, and he is
he's
in
going.
there by a mile. That was a nice tag there from Gizmo. Made it closer than it was. Tying run in scoring position now for Waldorf Quantum. He's down to his last strike. Shout out to Goldsmith for laying out for that ground ball. This one's hit up the
Ooh,
middle.
Goes through the legs.
Mario's
Gonna
coming
go
home,
home.
and he is going to
I
score.
think he makes it. Tying up the game. Wow.
Just as I was talking shit on the Knox and their offense, they tie it up all here on 2 outs.
Number 27.
Toko Jimin taken out of the game. In comes Milan Lee. Nice to see that he's fully recovered after taking that comebacker. This will be his 3rd appearance in Kodiak Green. We've got a new ball game here in the top of the 5th. Three-1 count here to Panzer Fist. Don't walk this guy. What the hell?
They walk this guy. What the freak?
What was that pitch?
The designated hitter. Number 7.
Look at
Set up the
Milan
damn burger
Lee's damn
bowl. What was
accuracy
that?
rating. He's got a high accuracy and composed. What's going on here? Throw a ball in the zone. Thank you.
Girl.
That was a paid pitch. That looked exactly like one of those Emmanuel Classe pitches for sure. Okay, we're fine. Sorry,
There
Milan
it
Lee.
is,
Sorry
yeah.
for yelling at you. Sorry. I get a little mad at my fake baseball player sometimes.
Now batting,
And should. And should.
number 60.
Okay. We got a new ball game here in the bottom of the 5th. Valdemiro Takeda's bat is red hot right now. That one bounces over Monza Montoya at left. That is a lead-off double for the electric Valdemiro Takeda. Dude, he is hitting the piss out of the ball lately.
Hitter. Number 20.
Would definitely be inclined to agree.
Now Forte batting from the left side. This might score. Takeda, he's coming home.
He is going.
No chance
he
for
makes it.
Waldorf Quantum, and the Kodiaks take the lead right back and waste no time.
Number 21.
That didn't last long.
Yeah, if you're a Yaks fan, that's definitely what you want to see.
Pao Shao missing with a couple fork balls behind 2-0 versus Cola. I sense a Cola Johansson home run coming. Let's see if I'm right. I have a feeling she's about to blast one.
Wrong way.
Okay, I was close. I was close. It was hard hit out to the left field. Wow. Forte, nice base running, gets to third base.
Yeesh.
Surprised he beat out Monza Montoya right there.
Number 95.
That was what, the 4th straight hit of the inning for the Kodiaks?
Damn.
High fly ball out to right field. This should score the run from third. It'll be an Antoine Goldsmith sacrifice fly. It's a nice throw from Pacheco. He made that close. Cole Johansson takes second base on the throw.
Very good bit of offense there.
Kodiaks have a 2-run lead, and once again, I mean, they really wasted no time with that. 2-2 now to Chris Hanno. Full count here. Pao Shaw has not looked sharp. Checks his swing on a high fastball. Nice check swing. Look out, it's the home run king, Jordan Pepper.
Jordan Pepper.
Don't mess with Jordan Pepper, man. He'll hit out of the damn park. He showed you can do it. Jordan Pepper's one of those guys where it's like, I hope he never leaves the Kodiaks and is just like a bench player with us forever. I just really like him.
Yeah.
For no reason. He just, you know, he's always about that next man up mentality. Always stepping up to the plate when someone's injured or something.
Exactly.
It's awesome. That's what I'm saying, Flying Marlin. You get it.
Hi, Nudie Poo.
Bye, Nudie Poo.
Fuck, Nudie Poo, no. You freaking me?
Kodiaks have scored in each of the last 3 innings. Monza Montoya, the all-star nominee, going to lead things off. Batting from the right side now, or excuse me, the left side, versus the right-handed Milan Lee. Down to his last strike quickly after a taken strike and a foul ball. And a fly ball out to right field is a routine play for Katabura. Both the all-star nominees batting back-to-back here between Monty Summit and whoever the other guy is. Monza Montoya, forgot his name.
Yeah.
Hard hit, Cole Johansson, a backhanded pick. Out number 2. Do the Knox have anything left in the tank offensively, or is 2 runs where they cap out? Cole Johansson.
It's looking like, yeah. Looking like, yeah.
What a great play. Look at them. Look at the amount of walks for the Kodiaks today. The top of the lineup has 3 of them.
Oof.
Excuse me, 4 of them. Zamboni has 2. Zamboni been kind of doing his job at the top of the lineup, working walks like that. Flick shot over to the third baseman, Mario, for out number 1.
Hi, Uday.
I know. I'm waiting for an Uday Katabura home run. We haven't seen one this stream, and I want one. Okay.
Well, that wasn't it.
Okay. Sweet.
That wasn't it either.
Climbing the ladder is Gibbon. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Take some pitches. Oh, my man. Will Uday make it to the All-Star game? Even if Uday was, even if for some reason we just had like the most unhinged fake baseball fans ever that somehow didn't vote Uday in with the majority, I would just be like, y'all are all stupid and also wrong. He's in the All-Star game. Like,
You are all stupid and also wrong. Yep.
but fortunately, we don't live in that reality. Uday Katabura is the only player that has received that has received a vote from every single All-Star voter so far. Uday could probably retire mid-season and he'd still make the All-Star game. I mean, that's basically what happened with Alley Cat Crunchwrap last year. He was like cut 10 games before the All-Star game, effectively retired mid-season, and still appeared in the All-Star game as a free agent. It was awesome.
Yep.
Mama said knock you out. I love using an LL Cool J song as a hashtag. That's fun.
Yep.
Line drive out to left.
Hit on the
field.
dick ball. Damn.
Hit on the... Sorry. The way you said hit on the dick ball.
Well, yes. That'll do it.
Knocks down to their last strike. It's on me, Mario, at the plate. Not their last strike, their last out. Now they're on their last strike. Well, yes. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Okay. Yeah, you don't need to swing the bat. You could just take that for a strike. Sure.
Yep, and that'll do it.
And period.
And period.
And period. Well, Coach Anarchy, I'm glad we got one exciting game for you. I'm glad we got that Blowfish Corsic
Yeah.
game. Because the rest of these were just like, what the balls a lot of the time. I mean, this one was close, but the Knox did Knox things, so. A lot closer than it could have been. Agreed wholeheartedly. Jordan Pepper.
There he is.
Look, hold on, where is it? There we go. Jordan Pepper, look at this guy. First ever career home run. Wow. Let's go, Jordan Pepper.
Wow.
Yay. Easiest prediction of my life, truly. I love that dangerous emote, Koala. That's such a good one. Oh, and here's a bit of a preview for what we're leading off the next stream with, by the way. That's game 1 of Friday Night Fake Baseball. We got the favorites taking on the nemesis for that's right. The Subway Series is coming at you on Friday. You're not going to want to miss that. It'll be the final game before the All-Star break or the All-Star game as well. GG easy. It's been a tough day of baseball. Yeah, truly. Whoa, Plaid's power went down again. It's the second time that's happened. Interesting. Maybe the dogs do something about Plaid that I didn't. All right, well, Coach, thank you so much for being on and all of the sharing so much about the merch design as well. Folks, if you ever want to support Fake Baseball and Coach Anarchy, you can do that at any time by buying one of the amazing designs that she put together for Fake Baseball Season 21. FakeBaseball.store to check out all of her cool stuff. Coach, what do you got for us for some final thoughts?
Yeah. It was a little bit of a slow day of baseball besides that one game, Corson and Blowies. But it was a fun time. I love being on for Fake Baseball.
I love having you on.
Thank you so much. The baseball might be fake, but of course the merch is real. So if you like it, I worked really hard on it. I'm really proud of a lot of things that are in that collection. So go support your favorite Fake Baseball teams. If you ever have any questions about anything, I love talking about clothes and I love talking about merch design. So always feel free to ping me and then the Bryoheads Discord and the BFBL channel, and I am happy to answer any questions you might have about BFBL merch. But with that, yeah, I've been the coach, and yeah, I freaking love Fake Baseball.
I freaking love
Thank you for having me on.
Thanks for being here. I will see you soon. I'll see you in like a few months.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks so much, Coach. Give me some love in chat for Anarchy, by the way. Peace, Anarchy. Thanks so much for coming on.
Yes, thank you, team.
All right, and that is going to do it for our Fake Baseball broadcast for today, folks. Thank you for the love for Coach as well. So fun to have Anarchy on. Anarchy was like the perfect person to have on for a slower back half of the broadcast, I have to say. Literally just so much fun. So thanks, everybody, for all your support today. And don't miss Friday's broadcast. That's going to be leading off with the Subway Series. A pretty fun schedule coming up on Friday. I am really looking forward to it. And that's going to do it for me today, y'all. That's all I got. Great stream today. I had a ton of fun. I had a lot of fun. And on Friday, that's the final Fake Baseball stream before the All-Star game and the All-Star break. So next Friday is your final chance to catch some like regular season Fake Baseball action for over a week, actually. So anyway, please tune into that. Make sure to get your votes in for the All-Star game, by the way. That'll take you all of like 2 minutes to fill out, and it would make me happy if you did that. Anarchy brings the hanging out, watching baseball vibe for real. Literally, that's what we did. It was great. So anyway, thanks, folks, for another great Fake Baseball stream. I'll see you here on Friday. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the love today. I will see y'all in just 2 short days. And yeah, thanks, everyone.